You are now rocking with the hottest boxing podcast in the land. True Media Boxing Radio with your host, Coach Malachi Williams.
True.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah. What's up? This is our boy, Coach Malachi Williams in the building. True Media Podcast. We back. Man, I'm still kind of a little tired. But I know I'm going to get my energy up. Once the show starts. So I haven't really had any sleep. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. So it is when I'm in different locations, even though I lived in Miami for 20 years. But I wasn't able to sleep, man. I was there on, like I say, to help my son and stuff like that. So got a chance to see my grandson and stuff. So, it is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna get it cracking. I'm actually looking for some damn receipts. I should have had up for the show. What the hell? Where are the receipts at? It's so much shit going on. I feel like I have information overload right now. Man, I'm gonna have to. You get what I'm saying? What it is I'm looking at this shit with Adrian Broner. With the shooting dice scam, I don't find that hard to believe. We know Adrian Broner ain't that nigga blowed all his money, boy. That was AB one of the dudes that Rick James was talking about.
They said another gave you niggas money.
Yeah, boy, I'm talking about Edgar Blanket too.
They said another gave you niggas money.
Certain motherfuckers just don't deserve no money.
I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time.
You dig?
But you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Yeah, that's something that's different. Man. So y'all hold on. I got Gray calling me. Hold on. Hey Gray, what's going on? Couple what numbers? Yeah, I don't have it right now. I just started the show. I'm gonna have to do it. When I get off the show, I can look for it for you. The phone number, so you can call in. Yeah, they don't have call in shows. You're not gonna be able to call into them shows. They don't have a call in show. You say you want to tell Mill City something.
I want to what name? Paula Maliagi.
Paula Malignaggi, you're not gonna be able to get in contact with Paula Malignaggi on You're not gonna be able to get in contact with Paula Malignaggi on Pro Box. Their program is not like my program.
I know it, but I thought maybe he got a number I can call him so I can hear him cuss it out. And it's not real quick.
Nah, I don't have a number on Paulie, so you can cuss him out, but
no, man.
No, sir.
It's still talking? Yeah, man. What's going on though, Coach?
I'm in the middle of the show right now. I got people in the chat, so I'm trying to. You want me to talk to you?
Ain't nobody on there today.
Well, I'm talking about something Bill Haney said, so I'm pretty sure Bill Haney gonna pull up. I'm pretty sure of that. I haven't, I'm pretty sure he gonna pull up. But I'm starting the show right now, so let me get the show going, and then
I probably call, man. I'm going down here and run down here to this I forgot the name. Anyway, I got to run down here, go and meet somebody out there and give them $125.
All right.
For my daughter, my granddaughter, my oldest granddaughter.
All right.
I'm take that drive way back up to that Carter shit, man. I really don't feel like getting on that road ride.
Hey, all right.
Okay.
So I'll call you after the show.
All right.
Shout out to Greg. All right, yeah, sorry about that. Motherfucking great, man. Great. Damn, sorry about that, y'all. God damn. Anyways. Shout out to Green Eyes P. Green Eyes P is in the building.
Hey, okay.
I'm not on even in the weed yet either. I'm trying to see shit. Shout out to G Stacks in the building, Keith's Bulldogs in the building, Rod, WMS. Shout out to the Martin, the Natural. Who else we have? My brother Keith's Bulldogs in the building, Cincinnati Stand Up, Drumming for Life, Daniel Agnew, Mr. G4L, salute, Unlaced Shoes. Who else we have? Shout out to the Prince. The Prince, what's going on? He said, what's popping? What's popping, fam? Mr. Tomato Can, salute, fam. Hey, I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm here. I'm damn sure here. Shit, Well, one thing, hey, listen, one thing about us on this channel, we don't duck no smoke. We don't duck no smoke from nobody. You get what I'm saying? Hey, shit. Believe that. Shout out to Ricky 245, salute. Anyway, let's get into the show. Now, I'm trying to find this interview Bill Haney did on the Boxing Voice. I could have swore I took notes on this because I did take notes. I thought I sent, as a matter of fact, did I send it to myself? Yeah, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I know I can play it because Nesta Gibbs don't care, but Ness don't care. Nessa let me, play it. But yeah, somebody sent me that interview. I'm trying to figure out. Matter of fact, let me see, can I find it right here? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. And well, before I get into the show, let me do this here while I'm sitting here looking. Before I get into the show, today's show is sponsored by, you guys know who. Today's show is sponsored by Foster's Barbershop. As a matter of fact, let's pull up the website of Foster's Barbershop. Let me go to my stars. Let me go to my favorites. I don't know why that started up. But yeah, today's show is sponsored by Foster's Barbershop, 1923 West Main Street, West Tampa, Florida. You can go to Foster's Barbershop, Tampa.com to book an appointment. You can do that. That's so that you want to, if you want to get a haircut, you're in the city, you want to go to a barbershop that's very, very prestigious, historic as well, very historic. And, it's a high-end barbershop. It's not like any barbershop in the city. Go to Foster's Barbershop. You don't have to worry about being in a long line or anything, but they only work by appointment. Foster's Barbershop, salute to them. And also, Build This Shirt. You can go to Build This Shirt, 813.com, buildtheshirt813.com in order to order your own hats. You can get your custom made hats, custom made shirts, all of that stuff there, right? Build the Shirt, if you're in the city of Tampa, 817 West Slide Avenue, Tampa, Florida, 33607. If you want to get build your own custom made shirts or whatever. I think I have it. Matter of fact, I have not only history but favorites. Let's pull up my favorites. I have my favorites right here. Here goes our sponsor right here. This our sponsors right here. That's Build the T-shirt right here. Build the shirt. You can. There we go. Bam. Design how. It's very, very simple how to get your shirts and stuff designed. You go in here, you dig. A lot of them hats I be wearing, not this company right here, but a lot of hats I be wearing is going to be because of, it comes from this company right here, Build the Shirt, right there on Slide Avenue. And it's just some of the stuff that they can make. They can make anything on socks, clothing, cups, it doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? Any design you want, family members, it doesn't even matter. And these are the prices right here. Let them know that the coach sent you. I think, I got to get the promo code so I can give to you on the promo code. And as it relates to Foster's Barbershop, bam, this it right here, Foster's Barbershop. You just go to fostersbarbershoptampa.com. You can book an appointment and, go there and get a great experience. Let's give our sponsors a round of applause. Yeah, man. Yeah, boy, it's a whole lot going on, boy. A whole lot going on in the world today. Lord have mercy. Not so much boxing, but boxing is the soap opera that keeps on giving. And then in boxing, we have our characters. We have characters that you like. It's just like a soap opera. In boxing, you have characters that you like, and you have characters that you don't like. I think on the Days of Our Lives, you have John. Don't nobody like John. He's the bad guy. Back in the 80s, they had, 80s to the early 90s, they had a show called Dallas. Everybody hated J.R. Ewing, so much so that J.R. got shot. But he was the villain of the show. So in boxing, I look at boxing like that. You have the good guys and the villains. And what I notice about between the good guys and the villains, you have the fans. And so the fans have their favorites in the soap opera, and then they have the ones who they love to hate in the soap opera. So, there's some guys that they just hate. They the villain in boxing because that's who the fans chose. And then, the fans, they hate a lot. The fans are some of the biggest haters on the planet. Those are the facts. And then, then we have some fans that love a lot. So if you love somebody, you got to hate somebody. You get what I'm saying? It's a love-hate relationship. That's just the reality of the situation. You dig? True. I'm on different hip-hop podcasts. Everybody saying that. You dig? Don't came back in Stizzle. I got to say that because everybody saying it, Motherfucker gonna be like, nah, man, she Bill Haney. What made that up? Like that. Nah, Bill Haney was the first nigga you heard say it. That's it, but he ain't make it up. But anyway, shout out to G5. G5, salute fam. Bronx in the building. Eric Grime in the building. Shout out to my sister Tita, North Omaha, stand up. Jazzy Funk said Yellow Beezy. Lord have mercy. Yellow Beezy. Errol Spence. Man, Lord, boy. Errol Spence. Doggone Adrian Broner. Listen, check this out. Y'all look at this here. I got so much content. Errol Spence connection to Yellow Beezy, who is just been charged, with a murder for hire of Mo 3. Y'all know that history from Dallas. What I gotta do, I gotta get some Dallas niggas on here, man. I gotta get some Dallas niggas on here. There's some Dallas podcasters I listen to. I listen to some in Houston as well. So I listen to the Houston hip hop podcasters, the bloggers, and I listen to some out of Dallas, Boss Talk Radio. I do listen to Say Cheese. You get what I'm saying? And it just, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Some of these platforms, I'm like, my nigga, it's just like sitting down in the interrogation room and telling the police every goddamn thing they want to know. True. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. So we got the Errol Spence, Yellow Beezy connection, and then we got the Adrian Broner Rolling 60s connection. Big U get popped, turn himself in, Yellow Beezy get popped the next day. I'm like, there's a whole lot going on, but I'm not going to get distracted from today's topic. Anyways, Bill Haney says black fighters. Now, he didn't say black fighters. This is exactly what he said. But he meant black fighters. Let's go right here. Where is I sent myself a text that day when I made this show. When I made this show, I sent myself a text. Oh, here I go. Bill had to say another boxing voice, and this was a soundbite from the boxing voice. Bill said, we got to win. They just got to fight. We got to win, meaning black fighters. We have to win. And other fighters, I guess he's saying other than black, probably most of the Hispanic fighters, I think that's what he was referring to. They just have to fight. And that's good enough. That was Bill Haney's quote. And when I heard that, when I heard him on the boxing voice, that's what caught my attention. Him and Gabe Rosado going back and forth. I got dudes sending me stuff. Yeah, man, Gabe cooked Bill. Well, that's coming from a bunch of guys y'all don't like Bill. So Bill is always getting cooked in your guys' eyes. And I get that. Again, I'm not tripping on that. I'm not a part of the Bill Haney defense team. The nigga rich, he got a lot of money. He live in Henderson, Nevada. I'm the last one to be defending millionaires. I don't do that. You know what I mean? I told you guys, and there's no beef with any of these fighters. If Gabe Rosado saw Devin Haney, he ain't going to do shit. And if Devin Haney saw Gabe Rosado, he ain't going to do shit. Those guys are both fighters, and they are part of the boxing fraternity. They don't give a fuck about me, you, or any nigga in this chat. Trust me. So I don't get too caught up in what a fighter say about another fighter online, because that's all it is. It's a show. It's a dog and pony show. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. No real beef. In a recent interview on The Boxing Voice, Bill Haney had a heated exchange with Gabe Rosado. Bill addressed what he perceived as unfair criticism about his son, Devin The Dream Haney, from Gabe. Gabe gave some criticism. I'm gonna pull up the interview. And we're gonna listen to some of it. I think I could have swore I had the sound bite. No, I had it time stamped and stuff, but I guess I didn't. I gotta look on my email and see. But yeah, he had a heated argument with him. You get what I'm saying? What he perceived as unfair criticism. Both men exchanged insults while over talking each other. Once Gabe Rosado left, and Gabe Rosado made some valid points. Bill Haney probably made some valid points depending on which side of the spectrum you're on. You know, if you team Haney made some valid points. If you team fuck Haney, Gabe Rosado made some valid points. Either way it go, it's to the interpretation of the one who was listening to it. I really don't give a damn, to be fair. Now, Devin Haney, pretty much, as I said before, both men traded insults. Bill mentioned that Gabe Rosado had 17 losses. Once Gabe left, right? No, matter of fact, he said it when he was on. He said the man had 17 losses. But boxing fans regard him as a warrior. Now, let's start right there. If that part is true, and now that I think about it, Gabe Rosado has never been like a big megastar, big name like that. And, but he is a fan favorite. I said the other day when I was in Miami, I said Gabe Rosado is the Puerto Rican version of Derek Chisora. Gabe Rosado is a Puerto Rican Derek Chisora. He got 17 losses. The fans love him. They don't call him chinny. They don't call him a loser. They don't say none of that. They love him. And listen, those are the facts. True. So I said to myself, well, you know what? Is there any other fighters that I can think of who could have 17 losses, or hell, listen, a nigga get a draw. A fighter get 1 loss, 2 losses, some of we ain't gonna say no names, but a fighter get 1 loss or 2 losses, y'all be on their bumper. When I say y'all, I'm talking about boxing fans. They be on their bumper. Man, that nigga hell. Oh, Lord have mercy. So, it is what it is. But yeah, so that's what that was all about. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. That part, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. That shit was funny. So he regarded as a warrior. Devin Haney was cheated by Ryan Garcia, and this is what Bill Haney has been consistently been saying. Ryan Garcia cheated Devin The Dream Haney. And, then Bill said that, Devin Haney is the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era or in the history of boxing or something of that sort. Devin Haney is a 2-division world champion as well. You guys know that. And he has a fight coming up with Jose Ramirez. I think he's a 2-time world champion. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? But boxing fans, what Bill Haney was saying was, but boxing fans treat Devin Haney like he ain't shit in the sport of boxing. Y'all treat Dev like he ain't shit. But this dude got 17 losses, and y'all giving him a hero's welcome. That's pretty much... So you got the pro Devin Haney fans, they screaming racism. And I'm like, oh, okay. Racism, huh? They screaming racism. They made this racial. So I said, okay, cool. Now, y'all know I'm an expert when it comes to that. So I say, all right. And when Bill Haney said what he said, he was saying that black fighters have to win. And he's saying that not only do we have to win, they have to win in spectacular fashion. The Hispanic fighters, the other fighters, non-black fighters, all they have to do is fight. I want y'all to hold that point right there. Some people feel that Bill Haney said something that was profound in this interview. I just read it to you. I just basically saying it, right? And let me repeat it again. He said, we have to win. They have to fight. He's basically saying that when the black fighters fight, you know, they have to win impressively in order to get credit from boxing fans. Hispanic fighters only have to get praise from boxing fans. They just got to show up and they just have to fight in order to get praise from boxing fans. Just show up and fight. Bill Haney draws a parallel between black and Hispanic fighters as it relates to criticism and hate. There's only one flaw in this argument. There's a lot of black boxing fans that don't like Devin Haney. So it's not like and there are, you know, for the most part, Devin Haney's biggest criticism and hate comes from black boxing fans. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of black boxing fans, they hate Bill Haney. And they hate Devin Haney. They don't like him. So it's not just it's just now as it relates to the criticism, you know, listen, I can't front. If we just go off of persons, you know, because you know boxing fans are fickle. Boxing fans are very, very fickle. They'll ride with you 1 minute, hate on you the next minute, this and that. But it's one thing that has been consistent. There's a couple of fighters that they don't like. They don't like motherfucking Devin Haney, and that's fine. Motherfucker don't like Devin Haney. They got a right not to like Devin Haney. You know what I mean? You know, you don't like Bill Haney, you got a right not to like Bill Haney. All I'm saying is, I'm not riding, you know, for. Listen, what I realized doing this show. I realized I ain't nowhere in hell I'm finna ride for them no fucking millionaires. These dudes are millionaires. I'm not riding for these niggas online. We just saw a video with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. We know that rivalry that they quote unquote have on camera. I say on camera. You know, I ain't heard nothing about them niggas going at it or whatever. They argue and debate with each other, but that's it. I told you guys, these guys are privileged. You know, some of y'all like y'all really gotta like do your homework and really just have objective thoughts when it comes to this shit. There's no objectivity, and I get it, I understand it, no problem. Shout out to Mo Easy. These guys are privileged athletes. They rich, they hang around each other, whatever. None of these fighters hate each other. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck what you see niggas say on the Boxing Boys. I don't care what you hear what niggas say on Mill City. I don't care what you hear niggas say on this show. None of these fighters hate each other. It's all a show. They live in the same communities, and they don't give a fuck about me and your black ass, or me and your Hispanic ass, or white ass. They don't give a fuck about y'all. Trust me. I don't care how much you hate the Haneys or how much you love the Lopez. Lopez don't give a fuck about y'all. They rich. I don't care how much you love the Haneys or how much you hate Garcia. Guess what? The Haneys don't give a fuck about y'all. They rich. They live in the same community with Oscar De La Hoya. Them niggas made it. They're from Henderson, Nevada. I'm just being honest. I mean, that's just the way I see it. Once I saw that shit, it's like Democrats and Republicans. They both on the same team. Democrats, voters, oh man, the Republican racists, they the bad guy. We got to get them. Republican, yeah, man, you got the libs and this and that and yada, 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 yada. And, they doing this and doing that. And guess what? Both of them on the same team. Chuck Schumer and what the dude name? Mitch McConnell are best friends. Their kids and grandkids go to the same schools. While this side and that side arguing and beefing, the fighters and fathers, it ain't no beef. True. Take it or leave it alone. Do you guys feel that Bill Haney has a point? Do you feel that Gabe Rosado has a point? Or do you feel that both of these motherfuckers are full of shit? Let's listen to the interview and hear what Gabe Rosado and Bill Haney had to say. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Let's see. Matter of fact, let me pull this up. But before we get into the show, we got to say all praises due to the Most High, the Most Exalted, the greatest human being on the planet Earth. And I say that sarcastically, Mr. Al Heyman.
Well, you know, I guess I got to be like everybody else and sing Al Heyman. I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me? I'm about to
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all know what time it is. It is what it is, man. Look here, man. Shout out to the PYTs, the Honey Dips. What else we say? The Snow Bunnies.
See your eyes shining. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's better than the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night. See your eyes shining. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's better than the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night. See your eyes shining. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's better than the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night. See your eyes shining. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's better than the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night. See your eyes shining. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's better than the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party by the night.
Yeah, what's going on, family, man? A little bit of Snow Bunny love on a Tenderoni Friday. I'm trying to find this video, man. Y'all send me that video, man. I can't find it. Because I did want to kind of hear it again, but I can't find it. Y'all send me that video, man, of Bill Haney and Gabe Rosado on there arguing or whatever. You know, I got people hitting me up, man, you heard what Gabe Rosado said? And I told you guys years ago, I said, you know what? Boxing is, online boxing is the male, this is our soap opera. This is our soap opera. Online boxing is the male soap opera. You know what I mean? And you gotta know how to get it cracking. You gotta know how to get it cracking. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Somebody also, but while I'm doing this, while I'm waiting on that, let me just go ahead and do this shit. I know what I'm gonna do. Shout out to everybody watching on Boxing with Coach Malachi, the other channel. Matter of fact, let me see. Is it open? Hold on. Let me pull that one there up. Where is all right, let me go ahead and refresh this. Let me go ahead and refresh this. See, can I see the chat over here? All right, cool. What's at the bottom? Shout out to Flex. Flex, what's going on, fam? Flex say fine ass Snow Bunnies. NPR in the building, salute. Shout out to Mika Love, I'm in the building. Over there, L. Harvey's in the building as well, Green Eyes P. Shout out to Jermaine. Somebody just sent me a video. I want to play it. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Because I want to get into this. This is on my bucket list. I want to get into this. Where is that? Somebody just sent me some shit. Y'all let me know. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear this. Let me see. Nah, y'all can't hear it. Yeah, y'all can't hear it. Don't worry about it. Y'all can't hear it. Let's do this. Let me play it right here. Let me play it right here. Y'all can't hear it. So let me go to my history. There we go.
Thoughts on like fathers training their sons and being involved on the management side, because like you came from a boxing family, but it was different, right? You know, your box, your dad box, you know, and all of.
I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. Now, some of you are going to be offended by what you're going to hear. Some of you are going to say, oh man, that's Oscar De La Coca. Oh, he trying to break up the black family. He trying to rip fathers away from sons. Oh, he fishnets at it again. Oh, you know, he must be high on coke. Like this, I get it. I get it. People hate Oscar De La Hoya. People hate Bill Haney. People hate Devin Haney. People hate Shakur. People hate Teofimo. People hate Ryan Garcia, whatever. I get it. My thing is, I'm not getting caught up in the emotions of men and women. However you feel emotionally, there's nothing wrong with that. Feel how you want to feel emotionally. Internalize your emotions. Express them however you want to express them. I really don't care. I like to listen and decipher the information. Let's continue.
But it was still, it wasn't, at least it went from my eyes, it didn't like it was so much of a family affair from a management standpoint. So what are your thoughts on
Yeah, this is interesting because I was talking about it with Holly, my girl, earlier. You know, fathers and sons in the same corner. You know, in boxing. It's quite interesting because my father, you know, he was very hands-on, right? And a lot of fighters and fathers can actually, you know, should take notes here. Now that I'm talking about this. My father was smart enough to step aside, okay? Collect this check because, you know, he's my father. He made me. He groomed me. He brought me up since I was 5, 6 years old in the boxing game, right? So it's fair to give him a cut of a percentage, right? And he's well off. But he was smart enough, my father, to get the best trainers for me and let them do their thing. With my father overseeing a few things, you know, having a voice, but not being so involved, because I believe that when a father's in the corner, it's too emotional, it's too personal. It's like my father, in a way, lived his life through me, you know. And
let's stop right there. So Oscar De La Hoya is saying his father in some way lived his life through him. You know, the fathers living their lives vicariously through their sons. That's true. You know, and it's very hard not to live your life vicariously through your son. If you look at all these boxing dads, whether it's the Hispanic boxing dads or the black boxing dads, every last one of them is living their lives vicariously through their sons. Especially if your fighter, you're a father and you train a fighter who has some type of notoriety and is a millionaire and stuff like that. It's hard not to. You have someone that you help raise along with your wife or his mother when they was a kid. You put him into boxing and now he's successful. So a lot of the things that the father failed at in life, they probably didn't have that celebrity that they always wanted when they was younger. They didn't have the notoriety. They didn't have the money. But the mother and the father made sacrifices in order to make sure that their kid went to different tournaments throughout the state or around the country, or, you know, amateur, you know, Golden Gloves and all of that stuff there, the nationals and all that stuff there. Then if they're fortunate enough, they go to the Olympics. So the parents made the sacrifice in the beginning, and then when the child, and then not the child, but when your grown man fighter starts out as a pro, you're there with them. You're teaching them everything they know and all that stuff there. And then it's like I call it the space shuttle and the rocket. The space shuttle cannot get into space on its own. The space shuttle needs a rocket booster to help it fight the gravitational pull of failure, of quitting, of people who may be pulling on you, or distraction. It fights against the gravitational pull of the earth in order to separate, to help get the space shuttle off the ground. Once the space shuttle gets so far in the air, with the help of the rocket booster, had it not been for the rocket booster, the space shuttle cannot get off the ground because the gravitational pull is just too much. So I look at the fathers, the parents, as the space shuttle. I look at the fighters. I look at Devin Haney. I look at Teofimo Lopez. I look at Brian Norman Jr. I look at Ryan Garcia. I look at all of these fighters who are top tier fighters as the space shuttle. So the parents, being the rocket booster, fought the gravitational pull or whatever it is that they had to go through in order to get their sons on top rank, get them in Mexico to get fights, get them on Matchroom, get them on these different places, and you help guide their career. But at some point in time, once the space shuttle gets a certain height, it separates itself from the rocket. And the rocket falls back to the earth. You get what I'm saying? The rocket doesn't, fall back from being a part of the space shuttle's success in getting into space. The rocket doesn't fall apart from being the space shuttle's parent. The rocket falls apart from, okay, my job was to get them to this point. Now they can handle it on their own with their own team and stuff like that, and I can just sit back in the shadows. That's the best analogy that I can give you. True. To what Oscar De La Hoya is talking about. Let's go.
And it just didn't work. And so me as the fighter, I told my father, Dad, as much as it hurt, I told him, Dad, you have to step aside, because it's the best for me.
Yeah.
And he understood that.
Yeah.
And I was lucky with that. He understood that as long as he got paid, as long as he got his money, it's all good. And he made a lot of money. And so, look, I'm in between a rock and a hard place here, because
So, since I brought up Mama Holyfield, like the Holyfields, like Mama Holyfield, her boy is the cash cow. Now, we know Mama Holyfield is a bitch. Mama Holyfield, I know you probably watching this show. I do everything in my power to disrespect you any chance I get. There's nothing you can do about it. So Mama Holyfield, like his boy, doesn't want to fight. And his boy is an habitual liar like his mama. Like mother, like son, right? So Mama Holyfield is the one, well, my son, we're going to fight Shakur, and then we're going to beat Tank, and we're going to beat Keyshawn. He's not on our level. And then Abdullah Mason, he's just a prospect. We're going to beat them. And then, we're going to become undisputed in 2 different weight divisions at the same time. Floyd says he wants to be undisputed at 135, and then we're going to be undisputed at 140 at the same time. Like, the shit that this nigga be saying is so outlandish. I'm like, he must be on some good scuttlebutter right now.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
I'm like, the shit this motherfucker be saying, just unrealistic shit. And then they try to make it seem like, oh, well, you're just mad because I'm a black father, that's in his son's life. Ain't nobody hate no father being in a grown man, that's your son's life. I wish you niggas stop saying that. Because ain't nobody sitting back, man, I hate that nigga. I don't like Dev. Or I don't like Kid Austin. Or I don't like Boots Ennis because he got a black father. Man, ain't nobody hating on that shit, nigga. That's what you supposed to do.
You are now rocking with the hottest boxing podcast in the land. True Media Boxing Radio with your host, Coach Malachi Williams.
Like, I'm just so tired of hearing that lame ass shit, because that shit ain't true. It might be true in some instances. Like, I have a good relationship with Valiant Mason, which is Abdullah Mason's father. Man, Valiant Mason, one of the coolest people on the planet. Anytime Abdullah Mason fight, it's going to be him, Abdullah Mason, and his boys. You don't even know he there. He's there with his son, but you don't even know he there. Most of y'all don't even know what he sound like. So he's right there with his son. But he goes about it differently. Bill Haney is different. Bill want all the smoke. Bill is very, very, look, man, antagonistic. He want all the smoke. Anybody say anything, I'm there. That's a total different style from Valiant Mason. Nobody's hating on Valiant Mason. Nobody's saying, I can't stand Valiant Mason. This nigga a black father in his son's life and all that stuff there. You don't hear nobody saying that bad about Valiant Mason. Why is that? Isn't he black? Doesn't he have a black son? So to chump everything off, as, you hating because of, okay, like this guy right here. Some people say, well, bro, this shit is too easy for me to decipher. It's too easy. This shit is like taking candy from a baby. I can break this shit down like a 1987 Delta 88 transmission and put that bitch back together. This shit too easy. You get what I'm saying? But let's continue to hear what Oscar has to say.
I don't like getting involved with family and the father money, and so look, I'm in between a rock and a hard place here because I don't like getting involved with family and the father, the son, but it's just a little friendly advice that I would have for anybody who's in that situation. It's like sometimes the fighter has to be the one to say, hey, just let me do my thing. I love you. I appreciate you. You're going to get paid. And guess what? It's going to be better long term because I'm going to become fucking great.
Yes.
I'm going to become great and you're going to get paid and we're going to make a lot of money. I think that's exactly what worked for me. And that would be my advice for anybody who's in that type of situation.
Yeah, no, I think it's good advice. And it also, I've heard that so often. Yeah. So many people, not necessarily fighters that are in that situation, but people.
Now, I got to say this. Since we're talking about Bill Haney, this particular part right here. Bill Haney is I think he's the president of Devin Haney Promotions. So Devin, and I think you guys really need to understand that. Devin Haney has a promotional company, well, an LLC. He's not Matchroom. He's not Top Rank. He's not Tom Brown Promotions or none of that. They have a LLC. I'm assuming it's an LLC. It says DHP Promotions. Very similar to what Terrence Crawford had with TBC Promotions. Very similar to what Errol Spence has with Man Down Promotions. Tank got his own promotion to the company. Very similar to them. It's the same shit. The only difference is Bill Haney is the voice. He's vocal. So he's out like you don't know who the CEO of Gervonta Tank Davis, what's the name? GTD Promotions or whatever. I forgot what the shit is. GTD, Gervonta Tank Davis. Yeah, GTD Promotions. I know who he is now. I just saw the nigga for the first time about when Tank fought. He had the press conference for Lamont Roach. Brother, I didn't see Booger Ray Leonard, none of those guys. He spoke a little bit, this and that. Bill, so the argument can be made that, okay, his job is to promote. My job is to be out there. My job is to talk. I'm the mouthpiece for my son. Not only am I the thing, this is the thing. I think the thing that confuses people is this here. It seems like we're hearing the lines get blurred with Bill because, and when he talks, he's speaking as a father, because he brings that up a lot. I'm a parent, and if anybody try to give my son A, B, C, and D, I'm going to step down on him and do A, B, C, and D. But then, I'm the promoter, I'm the president of DHP Promotions. But it seems like when he talks, he speaks more of a father that's offended by the criticism and things that people say about his son, more so than the president of DHP Promotions. That's what it seems like. Even with me sometimes. Okay, is this Bill Haney the father speaking, or is this Bill Haney the promoter of DHP Promotions? Most of the time, it seems like it's the father who, you get what I'm saying? So I just want to throw that out there. Let's continue.
Who are in management and promotion and in other situations.
Yeah, it's. I mean, history shows. I mean, it doesn't work, you know. And there's ways to go about it, and you know, and give the news to your father, or you know, on how to do things the right way, you know. And I truly feel in my heart that the right.
Y'all see Roy?
Is, you know, they.
No Nito Donaire and his father, Roy Jones, his father.
You're still gonna be involved. You're still gonna get paid, but just let me do my career with trainers who are Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
You know, trainers who have experience, and we can be great together. You know, that's the perfect scenario with any father-son relationship in the sport of boxing.
All right. So y'all heard what Oscar had to say. Y'all heard what Oscar had to say. You know what I mean? Me, I'm the type, like me, I have a level of objectivity to where I can see both sides. Why is that? Because I don't get paid. I ain't getting no checks. It ain't a nigga in the sport of boxing cutting Coach Malachi no checks. I don't get nothing. I don't get a dime from these niggas. Not one of them. The black fighter, the Mexican fighter, the white fighter, you know, so I don't have a dog in the race with any of them. I have relationships with, you know, certain fighters and certain camps and stuff like that. But, you know, I keep that where that's at. It's not going to stop me from being who I am when I come in front of this camera. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Now, let's pull up the other shit. Let's pull up. Did anybody send me? Nobody sent me nobody sent me what the Devin Haney, Bill Haney, Gabe Rosado shit. All right, cool. I can't find it, so I'm not going to worry about it. But what do y'all think about that? Let me go ahead and get ready to let me mingle with the people a little bit and see what's going on. Who else is here? Summer in November is here. Salute. Shout out to Summer in November. Shout out to EMS. EMS salute, fam. What you say? What EMS say? John say facts. Saw EMS. I don't know. Benny Blanco, he said Roy's the only one that had the heart to distance himself from his father. No, I think Sugar Shane Mosley did as well. Sugar Shane Mosley ended up finding his dad at one point. It's a bunch of them. It's a few of them. He's not the only one, fam. He's not the only one. De La Hoya. I know when Timothy Bradley was on the show, you know, I got to talk to Tim. I say ever since Tim got his podcast, look like he don't fuck with me no more. So I got to call him and reach out to him, you know. No, I'm just bullshitting. But, you know, I mean, there have been some. You know, they do that. And I just reacted to the situation. You know, now, if you're in a situation where you're overbearing, I've been around Mama Holyfield and her son, and I know how overbearing that motherfucker is. That's an overbearing motherfucker. You know, I seen this kid spar, and Mama Holyfield is, bro, like, she's very overbearing. You know, she says that her son has the mentality of a 15-year-old at 23. So, nigga can't leave. He ain't got no driver license. He ain't got no car. Like, the situation that he's in, you know, with his mama, like, that's some goddamn prison. That's some, like, prisoner of war type shit. Yeah, you know, me and my dad, you know, I love my dad, and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, he gonna get up there and say all that shit. But y'all know I know the real. I know the real. You get what I'm saying? I still got the receipts, and I got some more receipts. I got some more receipts too. I'm gonna drop them soon. Trust me. anyways, it is what it is. Shout out to Nas. He said Bill Straight Clown and Dev, and man don't even see himself, but must be born on a 9 or something. Okay, I don't understand that. Moise, what you say? I agree. Got to cut ties temporarily for now in order to grow. And the thing is, it's not cutting ties. Like, I think people are using the wrong words. I get what you're saying, but it's not cutting ties. You're not firing your father from being your father. You're not firing your father for being your father. When Roy Jones replaced his dad as his trainer, when Sugar Shane Mosley replaced his dad as his trainer, did that stop Shane Mosley Sr. for being a father to his son that's a grown man and a championship fighter? No. And I think when I hear this argument, on these spaces from these certain fan bases, I'll just say that to be nice. They make it seem like you're trying to get rid of the man as the father. I'm gonna give you another example. I gave y'all the example between the space shuttle and the rocket. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Another one. I moved out of my mother's apartment when I was 18 years old. Love my mother to death. But it came a time to where I started feeling myself. I've been in the streets hustling since I was 13. By the time I turned 18, it was time for me to go. Because I wanted to hang out like I wanted to hang out. I got tired of hearing, you can't, better not come in the house past 10 o'clock. This my house. This, that, yada, yada. Man, I say, man, I'm tired of this shit. I had to move out a couple of times. Moved out when I was 16. Then I moved out again when I was 18. And me and my mother got along very well once I moved out. But she was right. It was her house. And as long as I am under her rules, I got to do what the fuck she tell me to do because I'm living with her. So, once I drop my nuts, let my nuts hang, I said, I'm finna go get my own shit. I got my own shit. I was able to bring whatever female I wanted to bring over to my apartment. I can come in 2, 3 in the morning. I can fuck who I want to fuck when I want to do whatever. I ain't have to worry about mama. I ain't got to worry about he and her boys. None of that shit. So, but even though I moved out of my mom's house, it did not stop her from being my mother. Period. DC Curry say coach had a curfew. LOL. DC Curry, when you was young, did you not have a curfew? Just asking, brother. Just asking. I think everybody in this chat had a curfew if you live with your parents. I'm just saying. What you say, Justin? Justin G say, he said, your parents' rules. Facts. It is what it is. So, that's just a reality of the situation. Now, as I said before, shout out to the Nick and Nita show. As I said before, you can hate who you want to hate and like who you want to like. I don't care. Coach Malachi don't get paid. It ain't a boxing father that pays me. Not one. When the son gets paid, the fighter, I don't get a check from the fighter. So the parent, the father, has he has a right to have an emotional attachment to their son. That's a fighter because they're living their lives vicariously through their son. There's a lot of pitfalls that go on in the sport of boxing and stuff like that. It is what it is. It's not my job to cap or be overly emotional about certain fighters or situations that I'm not benefiting financially from. I have no incentive to do so. That's why I don't understand when certain fans feel like, that's my fighter. No, nigga, that's not your fighter. He don't know you. I've been around some of these fighters. They don't like you male boxing fans. They don't. They look at some of you as male groupies on their dick, so to speak. These fighters are in a fraternity, so to speak. Fraternity of boxers, fraternity of athletes, fraternity of celebrities. They are on this level. You in the chat, me, we are on this level from an economic standpoint. So they are together combined from in the athlete world, in the athletic world, celebrity world. What's keeping these fighters relevant from a celebrity standpoint is the YouTube channels. Mainstream media doesn't even talk about these fighters. Now that's one thing that Bill Haney has right. Bill Haney is right about this here. The mainstream media, ESPN ain't talk about Devin Haney every day, or Shakur Stevenson every day, or Tank Davis every day, or Terrence Crawford every day, or whoever they're not. You know who talking about them? The YouTube channels. I remember when these dudes, this back in the day, right? This before I even had a channel. They used to look down on YouTubers. Oh, that's that YouTube shit. You know, they looked up to Dan Raphael and Rayfield and all the mainstream media guys. It was about trying to get on the mainstream media platforms, ESPN, mainstream media reporters, all that stuff there. The YouTube niggas came in the game and took it to another level. The YouTube niggas flood the industry with content because they are 24 hours dedicated boxing content creators. Move the old niggas out the way. Now, guess what? You got them old reporters, they got YouTube channels now. They was laughing at YouTubers yesterday. Now, guess what? They are YouTubers. But they can say, I'm a professional journalist. I went to journalism school. I am professional. I work for the corporations. I'm like, okay, the YouTube channels, we can't get the jobs at the corporations. So the YouTube channel like, fuck the corporations. My analytics show I got so many millions of views. I got sponsorship deals now. You know, I got companies reaching out to me now. So you got Showbiz Deal Dope. That nigga on the zone now. Had a corporate job, started a YouTube channel. Now he on his own. That never would have happened back in the day. That's the power. That's the power of YouTubers now. Podcasters. You get what I'm saying? So you got to separate the wheat from the tare. That just related to the situation. I can't find the video with Bill and because I wanted to play that. I did want to play that, but it is what it is. I ain't tripping. Shout out to Summer in November. Summer, what's going on? What you say? Moeezy she say, Coach, play the Mayweather. Oh, talking about the Floyd Mayweather. Hold on, let me see if I find it. What she say? She say play the let me see can I find Floyd. What Floyd? What Mr. Like I said before, we believe in working smarter, not harder. I have it. Do I still have it? I have it, sis. I'm trying to see what the fuck is that. Yeah, but I did see that I did see the Gabe Rosado and stuff like that. I did see that. So and Bill Haney arguing on the it was good content. Now, damn so good content. I'm not even gonna lie, it was good content. Facts.
After my God, I respected you. I respected you. After my God. I respect you. After my God, give him after my God.
You second to God, champ.
No. I didn't listen. I respect him. I'm sorry. I respect him.
Come on for the nigga pass out. Take the picture before you pass out.
Yeah, get him before he pass out.
Yeah.
Hold him up.
Yo, we gotta take this guy everywhere. Yeah. Yo, champ.
He needs air.
You need air.
Take the picture. Take the picture before you face the kids.
That's my hero, right? That's my hero. One more.
It takes a lot to take a lot to do. All right, why are you pushing?
Don't worry about it. I got you, all right?
Yeah, so listen, I think some of these niggas just want to hug. Up to my God, I respected you. Nigga got on his knees. I'm like, damn, this nigga, bro. When I first saw that, I said, this motherfucker got weak on the knees. I remember, and I ain't gonna lie, this dude here, he don't like me. I don't give a damn, but the nigga funny. The nigga funny to me. I like the nigga. He funny to me. It's another nigga in the alphabet boy community that had me laughing like a motherfucker back in the day, and that's BF. BF is a temper tantrum, fit throwing mofo, right? You know, God damn it, you know, why are you over here, my nigga? Facts. Yeah, I swear to God, if I saw your bitch ass anywhere, I would slap the shit out of you. You get me? He seemed like he having an aneurysm. I said, this nigga need to smoke some weed, dog. Like this nigga getting mad at the motherfucker. Like, you get what I'm saying? The nigga is funny. But I remember an interview that he did on 7A Sports TV channel. It was him. It was 7A Sports TV, BF. What's Deontay Wilder? Malik Scott and Deontay Wilder. Bruh, I've never seen a nigga heart melt so much. This nigga was, again, this ain't no shade. This ain't no shade to the brother. But I gotta call a spade a spade. The nigga was sucking it down to the base. True. I say, God damn. Oh my God, King. Oh, you don't understand. It's just such an honor. It's such an honor and a privilege just to be here. I got the video. Y'all know how I played. I got the video now. It's such an honor and a privilege just to, to be in your presence, King. There's nobody, like they say there's nobody that you can compare, to Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather. Actually, that's not true. You are the only one that we can compare to Muhammad Ali and Floyd Mayweather, because you are everything that Muhammad Ali is and some, and you are everything that Floyd Mayweather isn't. And I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? King, can you please, it's just an honor and a privilege just to be talking to you right now. Oh my God, 7A, thank you so much for making this happen. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Bro, I'm like, is this the same nigga that be yelling and screaming and threatening niggas on his live show? Saying that he would physically assault people if he saw them anywhere? Is this the same nigga? That nigga. I got the video. True. Shout out to Naameen. Hey, okay. Dropping that $2 super chat. He said, will Floyd be 50-0 without Floyd Sr. and his uncles? I mean, we don't know. That's no way of knowing that. What we can say is, if it wasn't for his father's the one that got him into boxing. His father's the one that taught him the Philly shell defense, which he called the shoulder roll. So had it not, everything has a beginning. Has it not been for his father, and then once his father went to the pen, went to the feds, his uncle took over training duties. So yeah, you can say that had it not been for those two, that he wouldn't have been as successful as he would have. You can make an argument for that, but at the same time, it was a lot. But the drive and the determination that Floyd Mayweather had, you cannot attribute that to them. That had to be something that was inside of him. Floyd Mayweather was born to be a fighter. Just like a dog, just like you take a pit bull and you got a fighting pit bull, a pit bull that fights and stuff like that. He was born to be a fighter. And he was born with certain talents and gifts that his father and his uncle didn't have. You get what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. But yeah, you can probably say that, but at the end of the day, it had to be he played a big role in that as well, but I have no way of knowing, had it not been for them, he wouldn't have been 50-0. I have no way of knowing that. You can assume that, but I have no way of knowing that. We can't prove that. Now, I don't count, the Conor McGregor fight don't count. And I always say that. Where I'm from, we don't count Floyd, we don't say Floyd 50-0. We say the nigga 49-0. Conor McGregor was an MMA fighter who had a 0-0 record. How does a guy that's 49-0 has an extensive, I think Floyd what Floyd was in the Olympics, a bronze medalist or a silver medalist? Because he got robbed in the Olympics. I think it was a silver medalist, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. He got robbed in the Olympics. He should have won the gold. And hell of an amateur background, hell of a Olympic pedigree, and then a hell of a pro background, and then you get a guy from the MMA who have a 0-0 boxing record. Nigga don't know how to stand correctly, don't know none of this stuff, and then Floyd fight this guy, you say he 50-0, and that what makes him TBE, he break Rocket Marciano record. No, that don't count. True. That don't count. That don't count at all. Phone lines open, man, 530-494-9636. What we got to do, though, we got to hit the people. Y'all know how we do it. We got to hit the people who gave the cash apps and the super chats. Hold on, did I read the cash app? Oh, yeah, shout out to Sir Tice.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter of a dub.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Cash app, let's hit it with the huggy, baby.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Shout out to everybody watching the show, man. We have over 600 watching the show. We got over 230 watching on X. And we have almost 400 watching on YouTube between two channels. Let's give the viewers a round of applause. Let's... Phone lines open, man. 530-494-9636. Phone lines is here. And the nigga that I cursed out yesterday on my show when I was in Miami, my phone line's open, fam. You can call me anytime you want to call me. You want to talk that gangster shit, you can do that. Everything I said yesterday, I meant it. Not taking back anything, I ain't apologizing. You violated. And when you violate in my chat, you get violated. It is what it is. Phone lines is open, nigga. I ain't ducking nothing.
You want to talk some shit? Call me. Start some shit, bitch.
Sup, fool? You gonna talk shit about me, homie? Where you from?
Hundreds of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit about you right now.
Call the coach at 530-494-9636. We waiting on your bitch ass. All right, let's go. Let's see. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Raymond Moore from Illinois, though.
Yeah, you sound kind of smothered. What your name is, fam?
Raymond Moore from Illinois.
Oh, Raymond Moore from Illinois. Raymond, what's going on, brother? Talk to me.
What's it with you, coach? Yeah, I saw the interview yesterday. Boy, that shit had me fucking crying, boy. I ain't gonna lie, that I don't understand, why people be crying and shit about this. Oh, is he a father? Shit, I agree with you on that, coach. That shit, that's the silliest argument ever. Ain't no motherfucker hate you because you a father. They just don't like your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I did, when I watched the interview, I kind of did understand both points from, both of them. Gabe, he was talking some shit.
Yeah.
And, when Bill got up there, first thing Bill did was pull up the nigga box rec.
Mm-hmm.
And he told the nigga, like, nigga, you lost to a nigga that was 12 or 13. And, after he said that shit, that kind of just set everything off.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Gabe Rosado said what he said, and Bill said what he said, and Gabe was talking about the Mexico record. Yeah, you went to Mexico, and that shit don't count.
Yeah.
And you bought fights for your son, and all that stuff there, and this and that, and
exactly.
I'm a real one. I fought. I guess it got kind of personal, but them niggas, they ain't got no beef. Trust me, it ain't no beef. That was just internet talk.
No, I ain't got no beef.
Yeah.
It's just the buffoonery of the shit. Because Bill did have a point. Nigga, you talking about us starting off in Mexico. Nigga, everybody start off fighting bums and boxing, which niggas don't realize. Like, you got to work your way up.
Yeah, that is true.
And the nigga pulled his box race up, and he like, nigga, you done lost to all these niggas. And you talk about you a gatekeeper and all this shit. And you one of a kind. And all this goofy shit. Like, that shit just had me weak, man. But the fact that what did he say? He said,
I want to pull it up, but I'm trying to wait for somebody to send it to me because I can't find it. Yo. But go ahead.
He said, the man, when I watched the interview, I don't know what niggas were talking about with Bill can't take criticism and shit like that. Like that, yeah, that's true. He always worry about what the motherfucker say, but if you watch the interview, dude, like Gabe kind of disaffected him first, and he kind of responded, but how shit go. But it's just niggas just don't like you, and that's all it is. You can't face it. Like, just leave it alone. Motherfuckers don't like you, they don't like you. Bro.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times they got to say the same shit.
All right,
but
shout
that's
out.
my call, Coach.
Salute, fam. Raymond Moore, Illinois, stand up. Yeah, so let me ask you guys a question. Let's stick to the topic at hand. Carla, hold on. Does Bill Haney have a point, or do y'all think he's full of shit? He's saying that we have to win, meaning black fighters. They just have to fight. You know what I mean? So is he right about that? Is he right about, is there a double standard? Basically what he's saying is he talking about black fighters, or he talking about his son? But when he said we have to win, they have to fight. So you can take that one or two ways, you know, was he talking about his son or he talking about black fighters? But I confirmed it with him. I did speak to him about it. I confirmed it with him. He's talking about black fighters. Black fighters have to win. The Mexican fighters, they just have to fight. So that's how he feels about it. Let me do this. Caller, what's your name when you calling from?
Martin from Oakland.
Martin, talk to me.
Yeah, I was actually going to talk about the Oscar interview that you played, but I
You can talk about it. You can talk about that too. Just land your plane though. Land your plane.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I think Oscar was 100% right in everything that he said, for the simple fact that he lived it, from an Olympic gold medalist to a 6-time champion to Hall of Famer to promoter. He basically done checked all the boxes of jobs you can have in boxing, with the exception of one, and that's training. You know, he lived it with his dad, so who better to rely on? It's not like he's saying, I promote a guy and this is what happened to my fighter. No, he's saying this is what happened with me and my dad. And, you know, it's a tough thing because, you know, we try to put on our boss hat and our dad hat and try to play different roles. But, you know, when you're dealing with your kid, you're his dad 24/7. So it's hard to just look at him like a client or, you know, a business associate, whatever. You can't help but take shit personal and get emotional and take shit to heart. That's why so many, you know, father-son fighting, you know, duos, they always have falling outs over this shit because the motherfucker can't separate the father-son relationship from the trainer-fighter relationship. You know what I mean? And it's sad to say, but it always sours. And you would just hope that, you know, these guys, and it's clear, they love their sons. Ain't no doubt about it. But you would hope that they love their son so much that it's like, I'll do anything to make you succeed, even if it means stepping down. And that's something that Bill Haney actually said before. I remember this remember when he dabbled with, what's that dude's name? Ben Davidson, that British guy. I think he got
Ben
one
Davidson.
fight.
Yeah, Ben Davidson, yeah.
Bill actually said that, so I give him props. You know what I mean? He actually did say that, and it did look like he took a step back. So, you know what I mean? And you know, we can't compare all father-son relationships because they're not all the same. You know, we only know what we see when they in the ring.
Yeah.
We don't know how they raised them, how they got along, how much, you know, they were involved. Maybe they just took them to the gym. Maybe they didn't even do that much. You know, maybe they just jumped in the picture when the getting got good. But, you know, some fighters are better off without their dads, and some fighters, like Sean Porter, he did it all with Kenny Porter in his corner.
Listen, I heard some stories about the Sean Porter, Kenny Porter. You know, Kenny Porter ruled with an iron fist, and Sean was very submissive in that father-son dynamic. But Kenny Porter ruled with an iron fist, and Sean just, you get what I'm saying? So
most definitely.
I have more of a rebellious spirit than that. So I'm like, yeah, man, look, I ain't, that ain't going, Dad, you got me to this point. I love it. It is what it is. But, I'm saying sometimes the relationship can get blurry, especially when you got dads who want to control every aspect of the son's life. That's a grown man, stuff like that. So I don't know. Again, I'm not throwing no fighters under the bus or none of that. I ain't talking about none of that shit. I'm just saying I just heard some things about that Kenny Porter and Sean Porter relationship. But go ahead.
For sure. Well, all right, Coach.
All right, salute, fam. goddamn KP. The goddamn KP boy, Lord have mercy. This is the thing though, right? So when you're talking to Bill Haney, are you talking to Bill Haney, the promoter, or are you talking to Bill Haney, the father? You get what I'm saying? And it seems like, I'm doing my job. I get that. But, some people say it seems like it's hold on. Caller, what's your name and you calling from?
Prince, West Texas, coach.
What's your name is, fam?
The Prince.
Oh, the Prince. The Prince, talk to me.
What's popping, coach? Hey, I just wanted to speak on the topic. So what I kind of took from what Bill was saying is not only pertaining to boxing, right? It's pertaining to everyday life as a black man. Mm-hmm. 42 years I've been living, right? And every job that I've been at has been mostly, I've been the only black brother there. So when I come in, I have to do more. I have to work harder because of the stereotypes that they put on us that we saw.
When you say they, who is they that you're talking about?
People that's not like me and you.
Yeah. You saying the stereotypes that they put on us. So I just want to clarify. I don't want to assume
people that don't look like me and you.
Okay.
For better lack of word.
All right.
You understand? So when we go into these places or when we go into business or anything, we're going to get the stereotypes that we don't want to work hard. We don't want to do this. We don't want to do that. So I kind of understand what Bill was saying, that the fighters that's not black, all they have to do, all they can do is win. Because you see, if they get a draw or if they take a loss, then the black people, the black fans ridicule them, disown them, stop vouching for them. You know what I'm saying? So I absolutely understand what he was saying in that aspect of it. Now, as far as the father-son relationship, as far as the boxers, and I'm going to just use Bill and Devin. Well, when Devin talks, everybody say, well, he can't even talk. He needs somebody to speak for him. Mm-hmm. And then when his father speaks for him, it's like everybody say, well, why are you babying him? He needs to speak for himself. But then y'all will say he can't speak. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with the way Bill doing his thing. He got Devin in a position, and Devin is an undefeated fighter under Bill. So what more do we have to do? You know what I'm saying? Even though he took that loss to Ryan, but it came back that he was cheating, he's still undefeated now, undisputed. So what more do he have to do as a father, trainer, or whatever y'all want to label him? You know what I'm saying? He's doing something right, that his son is in the position that he's in. And that's my car. I'll park my car there, coach.
All right, salute, fam. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Rod, Texas.
Rod, Texas. Talk to me.
Yeah, I don't agree with the last caller, man. What I see is happening a lot of these days, and this is where, when politics, the left lost really big because they went too far down that woe is me. This is a new day and age, man, where was there racism and all this stuff holding brown and black people back in the day? Yes. Is it still happening today? Maybe. But what I see a lot is people who aren't making it, that they want to have that, they still want to have that excuse. Like, I'm sorry, if you're not making it in life, you can't go back to that excuse. How long are we going to be reliving it? It's just like, I talk to old timers, like with the old Mexicans, you know what I mean? And they were talking about how, buses wouldn't even stop for them. They would sit in the back if they could, but the buses didn't even stop for them. So that was a long time ago, and I get it. Sometimes it does happen. I'm in an area where there's not a lot of Hispanics. And so when I go to work, I'm a super minority. The only people working where I work are mostly like the laborers, the janitors, you know what I mean? So I don't blame like the whole victim mentality, man. It's if you ain't making it in life, stop using that excuse. A lot of people want to just go to that because they ain't making it. But anyway, with Bill Haney, it doesn't work like that in boxing, man. Because if you look at Tank is fighting nobodies, and he's still getting credit. People still love him. He's getting back into the black community. So how is Bill saying we got to do more and we don't get credit when Tank, he ain't fighting nobody, and he still gets love. He's still selling out arenas. You know what I mean? His pay-per-views last time weren't that bad, but that's just the thing. The WBC did try to make a good move in banning dads because they're the worst, man. When in boxing, they cause too much drama. And Devin and Tio are the same. They're just not likable people. You see, Tio tries too hard with all these videos and stuff. Nobody's gonna like this guy. He's never gonna be a ticket seller. He's never gonna have a backing. So with him and they're like similar in that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. Shout out to Rod, Texas Stand Up. Thank you for calling, sir. Shout out to Rod. I got something I want to talk about. Somebody, hey, shout out to DT. Thank you for sending it to me, brother. I got the video right here with Gabe Rosado. To me, this is crazy. This is not the 40s, 50s, and 60s anymore. I hear the argument that, yeah, man, well, they got to do more, this and that. See, this is the problem. Okay, let me write this down. It seems to me, hold on. Caller, hold on. Let me write this down because I'll be forgetting. Shit pop in my head, I got to write it down. This is what I see going on. The brother called the show. What the brother name? The Prince from West Texas. Yeah, man. When I go on the job, man, I got to work harder and do this and do that more because they won't give me credit. So I asked him. I said, "Who is they?" I don't like using vague words because I don't want to assume anything. I want to be specific. I don't want to assume you saying this, but then you really meant that. Like when Bill say, well, we just got to win. We got to win. They just have to fight. I called them and I said, well, let me clarify that what he's saying, so I don't assume nothing. Even though I did think that he was talking about black fighters, but I said, let me just confirm it. Because he could twist it and say, no, I ain't talking about black fighters. I'm talking about my son. And then, they just got to fight, so they just have to fight. So who is the they that you're referring to? No, those are very, very vague. Those are very, very vague words. So we need specifics, specific. Like we don't want to use ambiguous terms and stuff like that. So these black fighters are multi-millionaires. If your argument is, man, they got to go through so much. Nigga, this ain't Jim Crow, fam. Bill and Devin Haney lives in Henderson, Nevada, one of the richest communities on the planet Earth, in the same subdivision as Oscar De La Hoya, who has a net worth of $200 million plus. So if they are going through some things from a systemic racism or whatever standpoint, please explain to me how the fuck these niggas was able to overcome all of that come from deep East Oakland, as Bill Haney say, and they're living in Henderson, Nevada with Oscar De La Hoya, driving around in private jets, riding around in Bugattis and limos and stuff like that. Like, tell me where. All of these black fighters ain't going through this shit. None of them is. I get it. You trying to relitigate the Jack Johnson days. Well, there's a different day and time now. These niggas getting paid millions of dollars. Is there racism? Yeah, but y'all, this is not a racism situation. That's always going to be there. If you got a problem with racism, and if the Haneys or whoever had a problem with racism, why y'all ain't checking Devin Ryan Garcia for saying I hate niggers? YouTube, I'm not saying anything against black people or none of that. I'm repeating what Ryan Garcia said on Instagram. If racism, if you really felt that way, why y'all ain't attacking? Yeah, man, you get what I'm saying? Like, what? Well, there's no revolution against him like that. Nobody riding against doggone Teofimo like that. So I'm saying, like, dude, if these black fighters really felt oppressed, man, I'm oppressed. Man, I'm in my mansion, dog. I'm oppressed, dog. I got millions of dollars in the bank. The white man treat me so wrong. The system treat me so wrong. Okay, if the system treat you so wrong, nigga, how you got in that mansion? How you got in that jet? How you got that? And why these same white folks giving you multi-million-dollar checks? DAZN is a white-owned company, Eddie Hearn is a white promoter. Black fighters work with Eddie Hearn all the time. They get rich. They make millions of dollars. It's like they pick and choose when they want to be a victim. Nigga, you ain't no victim. You won. You made it. I'm just confused, dog. That's one. Carla, what's your name? You called it from?
Raymond Moore 2 times, coach.
Raymond, talk to me.
Yeah, I had to call back, man. Them last 2 callers are confused, man. That shit ain't got nothing to do with what, Bill was talking about. If the nigga felt like it was some racist shit, he would have said that. What he was saying was these niggas, coach. That's what it is. It's the niggas. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody being racist. If niggas is their own downfall.
Mm-hmm.
My mama told me that a long time ago when I was a kid. It's gonna be a nigga that you always gotta watch. Because nigga always gonna be in your way, hating on you and doing some shit. And that's true because basically what Bill was saying is when a black fighter loses, the black fighter black fans can't wait to clown you. This ain't got nothing to do with no white people or no Mexicans. This niggas are clowning niggas.
No, I spoke. But the clowning part, you might be correct about that. But I spoke to him. He specifically said. What he said to me, he confirmed with me was he was talking about the Mexicans. He was saying when the black fighters fight, we have to win. When the Mexican fighters fight, when the black Mexican fighters, they just have to fight. But now you're talking about something different. You're talking about the criticism. You're saying that Bill Haney was specifically addressing the black boxing fans who hate on black fighters. Is that what you're saying?
But wouldn't that be because of the Mexican fan base support theirs though?
All Mexican, all Mexican fans don't support their own fighters. Perfect example, you got Canelo Alvarez and David Benavidez.
Yeah, because I rock with Dave. Niggas be hating on. I like fighters that be getting hated on because them niggas usually be the most accomplished. Yeah. But yeah, that shit didn't make no sense, man. I don't know why niggas be trying to bring that race shit up in it, man. It don't make sense. And what I did forget to mention in the first call was they were saying. He said to Bill, he told Bill that, y'all book the number one rule in boxing, don't put some pussy ass shit. Bill told him, nigga, the number one rule is to come in this motherfucker clean. Give a nigga a first fight. Mm-hmm. And I agree with both of them on that. Like, niggas should be suing and niggas shouldn't be on shit. But that's all I was just addressing, coach. That's my thought.
All right, salute, fam. I have it right here. Let's listen to it. Let's listen to... Matter of fact, let me take this down. Let me take the number down. I ain't taking no more calls right now. Let's listen to let's hear what Gabe Rosado and Bill Haney had to say. This is the video right here. Shout out to Boston Voice. I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. I do not own the rights to this material. It's for education purposes only. Let's do this. Let's play this. Let me play this right quick. All right, there we go.
What's up, champ?
Yo.
I've been following your career from for longer shit. Like, how's it?
32-minute mark.
Anything for Gabe before I move to the people?
Yes, man. Well, first and foremost, man, Gabe was the first actual professional boxer that I ever met. I didn't know.
Are you okay with Bill? Let's hope it's. Are you okay with Bill jumping on? You know you done shook shit up.
Yeah, I ain't accepting no calls right now.
Bill could jump on.
You don't have to say yeah. You get the respect of having your solo interview.
Now I want to explain this. The reason why Nestor Gibbs asked him, are you okay with Bill coming on? Because you don't, listen, when I'm interviewing somebody or you interviewing somebody, you don't want them to think that you are ambushing them. Yo, man, I got somebody coming on that I know probably wants some smoke with you. So, because he going to look at it as though, damn, man, you called me up here to get my objective opinion on something, and then now you got this dude coming on here attacking me. So that's why they do that, because then you have people in the chat antagonizing it. Oh, man, he set him up. It was a setup. So that's why he said that. I would do the same thing. But let's continue.
I ain't got no problem. But I'm just saying, if you come at me, then I'm gonna throw shots too. That's all I'm saying.
For sure. Let's hope he's not good. Before I send this, you seen how he acted with, what was that, Todd? You can't be talking about that man, son. He coming for you.
Todd?
No, Grisham, right? It was Grisham.
Todd Grisham. Yeah, it was Todd Grisham.
But yeah.
Yeah, man. The whole thing, man, is just, it is what it is, bro. And in boxing, bro, it is a sport. It is a sport. But there's a warrior code to it. That's all it is. There's a warrior code to it.
Bill Haney. Say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
Hey, let me see. Let me see something. Yeah, let me see. Hold on 1 second. I'm not gonna throw no shots. I'm gonna let you throw shots at yourself. Notable achievements for Gabe Rosado. His whole career. WBA NABF interim champion. Pennsylvania State light middleweight champion. That's not a title. WBA Intercontinental. BKB NABF interim champ. I'm not gonna throw no shots. I'm gonna let you throw shots.
I'm not taking
yourself.
any calls right now.
Notable achievements for Gabe Rosado. His whole career. WBA NABF interim champion. Pennsylvania State light middleweight champion. That's not a title. WBA Intercontinental. BKB. What is that? Bare knuckle boxing champion. Champ.
It wasn't bare knuckle.
Oh, what
it was boxing.
BKB? What is that?
It was boxing.
It says big knockout boxing.
Yeah.
Okay. Champ, you've not accomplished anything in the sport.
I can't even see you.
You don't need to see me. You hear me? You hear me? You haven't accomplished anything in the sport, King.
Bro, let me tell you something. You bought your son fights in Mexico. I started late. I started late in boxing. I had to fight. I started late. You asked me a question. You gonna let me finish? You asked me a question. You gonna let me finish?
No. You said I bought. No, that's not answering.
So here you go. He said all right, so Bill came in throwing 5. He like, yo, he read Gabe Rosado. Look, man, you ain't never accomplished nothing in the sport of boxing, this and that, yada, yada, yada. And then he said, you asked me a question, are you going to let me finish? Bill does what he normally do. He starts to overtalk you. I think that's the main issue that people have with Bill Haney, that he's going to overtalk you. There's only one guy that I've seen to this day that Bill Haney was not able to overtalk, and that's Gray from DC. Gray from DC overtalked Bill Haney. Now I will say this now. That is a track record that Bill Haney has. He will overtalk you and he'll drown you out. Just ask you a bunch of questions, really won't answer your question. He'll filibuster it. That's what he does. I don't, and I think he know what he's doing. I think that's a strategy of his. Like a dialogue is, I'm gonna say what I gotta say and be quiet. And let you talk. You say what you gotta say, and I'm gonna be quiet. That's a good dialogue. Cause I have to listen. If I'm gonna speak, I have to be willing to listen. And I think what happens is in these dialogues, people will talk just to get their point across, but they're not talking for the sake of healthy dialogue. It's no, I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Bap, 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 bap. I just hit them up, drowned them out. No, we don't need to hear what you got to say. Then I'm gonna move on. You get what I'm saying? That's not productive. But I digress.
The question.
You fighting in Tijuana, bro. Everybody know what you do when you go to Mexico.
But so you disrespect. So Latinos, there's no. Listen, Canelo started in Mexico. Are you disrespecting Latino boxing? Is Latino boxing ain't shit?
How am I disrespecting Latino boxing when I'm Latino? How the fuck that makes sense?
That's what I just asked you. So what the fuck is starting in Mexico? Listen.
What I'm saying is you're coming at my career. You're coming at my record. I'm trying to explain to you a difference. The difference is that y'all had the perk to pick opponents. I didn't have that perk.
Okay. He made a valid point. What he's saying is, because Bill, this is what he's trying to say. This is what he's saying. Because you had money and you went down to Mexico, you had the perks. You had the ability to be able to pick your opponents, meaning you picked opponents to where you can build Devin Haney's resume up, stack his resume or whatever, pad his record a little bit, so to speak, in the beginning. Bill's argument was, well, if that's your argument, every fighter fight a bunch of cherries in the beginning of their career. Like Canelo didn't start out fighting killers. So what Bill is saying is, everything that you're accusing me of doing with my son, every fighter does the same thing. Did you get what I'm saying? So that's what he's saying. So, you know, it is what it is.
In Mexico.
What I'm saying is, you're not letting me finish. I didn't have the perks that y'all had. I came up the hard way. And by coming up the hard way, what's up?
Hold on. When talking about anyone that started in Mexico, Canelo started in Mexico.
You still stuck on that shit? You still stuck on that shit? What I'm telling you is the difference is y'all picked fights. I didn't pick fights. I had to just fight whoever the fuck they brought. That's the difference. I'm a fucking dog. I'm a real motherfucker. I had to fight everybody and they fucking mom. And guess what the fuck I did, bro? I headlined. I made fucking money. I made motherfucking millions, bro. I made my fucking bags. I made my bags, bro. I made my bags. When motherfuckers needed to sell out of
Now I will say this now. Gabe Rosado got 17 losses, but Gabe Rosado, it definitely is a fan favorite. I can't sit and say, okay, that's because he's Hispanic. Well, there's a bunch of Hispanics don't get the purse that Gabe Rosado get. It's a bunch of broke Hispanic fighters right now. Some people think, oh, all you got to do is be Hispanic and a fighter, and then you're going to be rich, and you're going to get the perks. No. It doesn't work that way. The fans determine who they like and who they don't like. It's not as simple as if you are a certain color or nationality that you're going to get it easier than another guy or you're going to get perks that another guy got, because the Haneys is black and they got more money than most of the Hispanic fighters that's boxing. They living way better. So if it was that simple, it's not that. What I'm trying to say is it's not that simple. You just cannot chump things off you just can't chump things off as a nationality point of view or a racial point of view. It's not as simple as that. Privilege comes in all different forms, shapes, and sizes. You have privileged Hispanics, privileged whites, privileged blacks, privileged Asians. And in boxing, you have people from different nationalities that are privileged in the sport. Alexander Usyk is privileged. Terrence Crawford is privileged. Tank Davis is privileged. Devin Haney is privileged. Shakur Stevenson is privileged. Ryan Garcia is privileged. Teofimo Lopez is privileged. And then you have fighters who are not so privileged. That's in with those same races and nationalities. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not as simple as that. But I digress.
Oh, you know who they called? They called Gabe Rosado, motherfucker.
Oh, I will say this though. I'm gonna rewind this. Gabe Rosado sell tickets. Booger Ray Leonard said something that was true. He said it's about putting butts in seats. But Gabe Rosado sold tickets. He did that now. That's why I call Gabe Rosado the Puerto Rican Derek Chisora. Does he lose a lot? Yes, he loses a lot. But even though he had a losing record, fans like Gabe Rosado because they liked his boxing. It was something about the nigga they liked. They like Gabe Rosado. So it is what it is. He that one exception to the rule. Because there's a whole bunch of Puerto Rican fighters that they not getting behind. I don't see no Puerto Ricans right now screaming Jonathan Ortiz's name. Y'all know who Jonathan Ortiz is? That's the dude that Edgar Berlanga just knocked out. So if it's as simple as, oh, I just got to be Hispanic and then I'm going to get the privileges, somebody explain to me why Jonathan Ortiz ain't getting that privilege. The dude who just did 10 years in prison got out and got knocked out by Edgar Berlanga. I don't see a whole bunch of goddamn Puerto Ricans doing a parade for him. I'm just saying, B. Something to think about. Food for thought.
Fucking bag. I made my bags, bro. I made my bags. When motherfuckers needed to sell out a show, you know who they called? They called Gabe Rosado, motherfucker. That's what they did. When they needed to sell out a fucking fight, they called Gabe Rosado. They called Gabe Rosado. They called Gabe Rosado.
Let's take a look at who you started fighting then, Gabe Rosado.
Bektemir. I knocked out fucking Bektemir. Knockout of the year. Knockout of the year. Fight of the year with Munguia. Sellout arena.
Hold on, Gabe.
The fuck you want to talk about, bro? I'm one of a kind, dog. Your son is one of many. I'm one of a kind, motherfucker. Your son is one of many. I'm one of a kind. I'm one of a kind.
Okay.
I'm Gabe motherfucking Rosado, dog.
Your first fight was 1-2.
I'm Gabe Rosado, and I dare you to fucking talk that shit in my face.
2-2. Fuck you, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Hey, Bill Haney reading the red. Listen, but okay. In this particular instance, both of them was making a point. Bill, like, look, dog, you got 17 losses, dog. Like, okay, since you wanna pick at my son's resume, okay, let's look at resumes. Since you want to pick at my son's resume, let's look at resumes. So he's looking at the resume. And Gabe Rosado was saying, look, dog, I didn't have the privileges that y'all had. I started late, and I had to fight whoever I had to fight. And, you know, and I was the dog, and I gave my heart out based on my limited skill set in the ring. But I had to fight all the top dogs. I didn't have the opportunity or the choice to pick and choose who I want to fight. Did you get what I'm saying? And both sides have arguments. If you take your emotions out of it and look at it objectively, both sides had their arguments. I get what Gabe Rosado was saying, but I also get what Bill Haney is saying. Did you get what I'm saying? Both sides had valid arguments. Now, did it get heated? Yes, it did. Let's continue.
I dare you to talk that shit in my face. You ain't shit, dog.
Listen, I bet you get off this phone.
I'm one of a kind. Your son will be forgotten. I'm Gabe Rosado, motherfucker. Everybody respect me. Your son need a bodyguard. I don't need no fucking bodyguards. Your son need a bodyguard. Bitch shit. Fuck out of here.
1-2. 0-4.
Bitch shit.
1-2.
Your son need bodyguards. Your son need bodyguards.
3-2.
Y'all need bodyguards.
Hey, Gabe.
Y'all need bodyguards. Y'all need bodyguards.
You started fighting bums.
Fuck out of here. Y'all need bodyguards. I fought Cool Ennis. I fought Angulo. I fought Fernando. I fought Charlo. I fought Peter Quillen. I fought Triple G. I fought Lemieux. I fought Vera. I beat Joshua Clottey. What the fuck you talking about? The fuck you talking about? I fought Munguia. I knocked out Bectemir. What the fuck you talking about?
Gabe, you lost your fight to a guy with 3-2.
So this is a beautiful teaching moment. I get what Bill is doing. You're talking about my son's resume, but these are the guys who you fought, and these are the guys you lost to. You lost to dudes with losing records and stuff like that. But Gabe is saying, look, what the fuck you talking about? I fought the top dogs. And he with the name and all of the top people he fought. Charlo, Triple G, Beck the Bully. Just all of these guys, all these top guys he's fought. So what Gabe is saying is, I fought some cans or whatever. I may have some losses to some cans or fought some cans. But look at who else I fought though. I fought Triple G. I fought Beck the Bully. I fought Charlo. I fought Jaime Munguia. Did he fight? He just put the name of the names, right? I fought this guy. So he naming all of the top name guys he fought. Do you get what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. Let's continue.
Then you lost, Gabe. Then you lost to a guy that was 12-13.
This dude stuck on. Look what he's stuck on. He's stuck on box rec. You stuck on box rec like a nut. That's the best shit you could do is box rec. Your son got played and you got played. At the end of the day, y'all memes. Y'all memes like a motherfucker at the end of the day. Where do you go and get love? You don't get no love, though. Yo, me and you walked in a room, you're not getting no love. It mean you walked in a room, you ain't getting no love. At the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, who cares?
You know what? I look at this two ways. He say that Bill is stuck on box rec. Okay, cool. A lot of these fighters look at box rec and stuff like that. I get that. This particular situation is talking about something specific, right? So what Gabe is saying is you don't get no love. I've always told you guys, I say the Haneys, they want the love and respect from the boxing public. They don't get that. They don't get the love and respect from the boxing public. No matter how hard they try, they can't get it. Don't nobody like Devin Haney because of, they don't like him. And they don't like Bill Haney. For whatever the reason why you may not like them, so be it, right? So, And I always told Bill, I'm like, man, look, man, this nigga just be the bad guy. Fuck trying to get the love, just be the bad guy. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, you can't make people like you. You can't make them like you. You get what I'm saying? You can't make them like you. So, me personally, I do think that, look, man, we just need to judge fighters on a fight-by-fight basis, look at their resume overall. And me, I like watching Gabe. I used to like watching Gabe Rosado fight. Like, he have entertaining fights. Yeah, he got a lot of losses, but he got entertaining fights. So I do get that. But if the argument is going to be, oh, this nigga's a bum because he ain't fight nobody.
But this bum been taking the easy matches, fighting other bums.
Man, that man got a whole bunch of losses, man. He got one loss. He got 2 losses. He done been exposed. Bill Haney argument is, okay, well, if that's the argument y'all going to take, well, this man got 17 losses. He lost to dudes that's 12 and 13, if y'all going to take that argument. But it seemed like people, they pick and choose. And the reason why they pick and choose when it comes to the Haneys is because don't nobody like the Haneys. I'm saying like there's an overall boxing consensus. You know, a lot of people don't like them. Now, the Haneys do have their fan base. I don't know why I keep saying the Haneys. I say the Haneys because it seemed like that Bill Haney and Devin Haney is a package deal. Like, you can't talk about, like when I talk about Boots Ennis, I could talk about Boots separate from his father. When I talk about, what other fighter that had a father? When you talk about Ryan Garcia, you could pretty much talk about Ryan Garcia separate from his father, even though his father do be in his corner, Henry. When you talk about Teofimo Lopez, you can't talk about Teofimo without talking about his father. Now, his father has fallen back a lot. But it was like one and the same. You know, T. Diddy.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats. This is different.
You know, at one point, you couldn't, it was a package deal. So it do seem like when you talk about Teofimo's, it's a package deal, and we talk about the Haneys, it's a package deal. It's like, I can't really talk about Devin because I'd say the Haneys. But Teofimo, it seemed like his dad is falling back. It seemed like his dad is falling back. I ain't seen him in the video in a while. Maybe he been on Punch Drunk or whatever, but, it is what it is.
Everybody knows. Who cares? It's public record.
No, Gabe, we're men.
Yo, you stuck on BoxRec, bro. You stuck on BoxRec, but guess what? Y'all bitch asses is fighting on Ryan Garcia undercard.
And
y'all on the undercard.
We're making more money.
Undercard. You're on the undercard because y'all some hoes for that bag. Y'all hoes for that bag. Y'all acting like hoes for the bag. The money controls y'all. The money tells you what to do. You control by the money. You control by the money.
You don't want me to
control by the money.
First time doing this shit. You listen.
The money tells y'all what to do. Y'all some hoes. The money tells y'all what to do. Y'all some hoes.
So Bill said, "You's a pussy. That's why you're trying to overtalk me." Now, I got to correct the record on this here. Let me repeat that. Let's see that part one more time.
Money controls y'all. The money tells you what to do. You control by the money. You control by the money.
You don't want me to
control by the money.
First time doing this shit. You listen.
The money tells y'all what to do. Y'all some hoes. The money tells y'all what to do. Y'all some hoes.
Let's stop right there. Hey, look at Nestor Gill's face. Look at Two-Tone, the superstar face. I want y'all to look at this. Hey, look at it's like, yeah, boy, we got some tea right here, boy. Boy, we got some tea. We got some tea right here, boy. Boy, hey, look at this. And look at them niggas' face. Okay, let's get back. Bill say, "You's a pussy. That's why you trying to overtalk me." I'll wait. With all due respect, Bill Haney, you do the exact same thing. The same thing that you're accusing Gabe Rosado of doing, drowning you out, over-talking you, not allowing you to talk, is the exact same thing that you do. You have to acknowledge that. There are many videos out there that you have to acknowledge that. So now you see what it feels like when because now you're being over-talked. That's the same thing that you do, though. Just got to throw that out there. Let's continue.
Listen, I'll wait and let you talk. Okay.
And guess what, bro? And with that record, I made millions. And with that record, I made millions. With that record, I made millions, bro. I'm the greatest gatekeeper of all time. I'm the greatest gatekeeper of all time.
He said, he said, hey, Gabe Rosado say, I'm the greatest gatekeeper of all time. Bruh. True. I never heard no shit like that. He say, I'm the greatest, nigga, pound for pound. I'm the greatest, listen, I'm the greatest gatekeeper of all time. I never heard no shit like that. Hey, he said it with his chest, too. He said it with his chest.
What about Rocky Marciano? Oh, there they go. There they go. Every time I start talking about boxing, a white man got to pull Rocky Marciano out their ass. That's the one. That's the one. Rocky Marciano. Rocky Marciano. Let me tell you something wonderful. Rocky Marciano was good, but compared to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano ain't shit. He beat Joe Louis's ass.
I could say he the greatest gatekeeper of all time. I ain't never heard no shit like that. Yeah, dog, nigga, I'm undisputed when it comes to gatekeeper now. Yeah, nigga, I didn't see what you got. You see, I got the WBO gatekeeper belt. You see, I got the WBC gatekeeper belt. I got the IBF. I'm the IBF gatekeeper super champion, and I'm the WBA gatekeeper super champion. I'm trying to tell you, boy, when it comes to keeping gates, nigga, I'm pound for pound. True. Yeah, if y'all don't believe me, go Google it.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
I ain't never heard of no shit like that before in my life. That shit was funny.
You're a bitch.
I'm the greatest gatekeeper of all time. The greatest.
Okay, now, you ready
the greatest of all time.
You know
and I made my ends.
He's new to
and
it.
I made my ends.
To this shit, and you're trying to stop me from talking. But guess what? I'm not.
The money tell you what to do. The money tell you. Y'all hoes. Y'all hoes. Y'all hoes.
Oh, you're a hoe. You listen, and you're broke.
Okay.
No, ain't no okay shit. Now I guess that'll shut your ass up. So guess what? Now,
no, I'm letting you talk because you funny.
Okay.
Go ahead, talk.
Okay. Now, anyone in boxing knows when you start out. Devin started out when he was 17. And
we still on that shit. Shut up. We still on that shit. Y'all. Let's talk about y'all being on Ryan Undercard. Let's talk about y'all being on Ryan Undercard. Let's talk about y'all being on Ryan Undercard. Who cares about where Haney came up? Y'all Ryan Undercard. Y'all sued them. Y'all sued him for battery in a combat sport. Now y'all on his undercard. Y'all sued him for battery. I actually had your son. I actually thought your son was going to win that fight. I actually picked your son to win the fight.
Hey, how many times you done lost 17 times?
I actually thought your son was going to win that fight. I picked your son. That shit was on record. That shit was on record.
For a person that's lost 17 times, you sure are stuck on losing. That's part of the game.
Hey, hold on. Let me continue, man. I ain't got no comment.
Bro, I'm winning in life big time. I'm winning in life, cuz. I'm winning in life, cuz.
You're the most warrior acting like a bitch I've ever seen.
You sued. Y'all sued. Y'all sued. That's the most ungangster shit to do. That's the most ungangster. You go into a fight, y'all take the money for the extra weight. Y'all take the money for the extra weight because y'all hoes and the money tell y'all what to do. So y'all take the money for the extra pounds. Y'all take the money for the extra pounds because y'all hoes.
No, now you're a liar. Now you're not.
Y'all take the money for the extra pounds because y'all hoes.
No,
the money tell y'all what to do. And you know what? But bro, what kind of man are you to be on the undercard? What kind of man are you to be on the undercard? Like, that's part of the game. If you such a big shot, why y'all ain't do your own shit? Y'all got Haney Promotions.
Listen,
y'all call yourself promoters, but y'all ain't doing shit.
No, but we're not.
What shows y'all doing? What shows y'all doing?
We're not signed to nobody.
But at the end of the day, they threw y'all a carrot and y'all had to take it. They threw y'all a carrot and you had to bite it. They threw you a carrot, they dangled a carrot and you had to bite.
Hey, listen, you don't even talk like a man.
They threw you a carrot and you had to bite.
No, I didn't.
And you had to, and that's all you can say. And that's all you can say because you ain't got shit to say. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. How intelligent? How intelligent? How intelligent? How intelligent are you? How intelligent?
You don't want the people to hear. You don't want to hear the people that you're a professional loser.
What the fuck are you talking about, cuz? Bro, you know what? I've lost, I won. I've lost, I won. I've been robbed a bunch of times too.
Okay, but
yeah, you know what? Now that is true. Now he had been robbed. It's some fights, dude, that Gabe Rosado did get robbed in. Now he got 17 losses. Now I ain't saying he got robbed in all 17 losses, but it's some fights that he had that I felt he should have won. You know, certain fights that I've seen, I'm gonna have to go back and look at the box rec to see which fights that were. But it's some fights that, you know, you get what I'm saying. You're like, man, he got shafted on that, and that happens in boxing. Sometimes certain fighters will always get the benefit of the doubt over others. If you're a gatekeeper, the gatekeeper ain't gonna never get the benefit of the doubt over the house fighter. I can damn near guarantee you that. By Gabe Rosado admitting that he's the professional gatekeeper, he's the greatest gatekeeper of all time, that, you know, that tells the story as it relates to that. So, you know, so anytime you see a gatekeeper, you know, or someone that's not the house fighter getting a fight with the house fighter, if you don't thoroughly beat that dude ass, dominate him, or knock him out, you're not gonna get the decision from the judges. That's just how it works.
As a warrior that you are, let's give you the fact that you're a warrior, but you've never won a title. That's how hard it is to win a title, okay?
I've been robbed at title fights. Peter Quillen, I was robbed. But I don't bitch and I don't sue. I don't bitch and sue. It is what it is.
You're probably a bastard too, because guess what? Your father ain't never been in your corner. You're a bastard. You're a bastard. Your father, listen, you gotta
Yo, this dude a clown, bro. This dude a clown.
Hold on, bro. We don't know about his daddy now. We don't know about his daddy now.
You a clown, dog.
No. What are you talking about? His daddy ain't in his life.
Let me moderate. Now, Bill, get your
daddy ain't in his life.
Okay, he said something about his father. Oh, let's get right here. Shout out to Nah Mean. Dropping a $2 super chat. He say, folks say you had Obama. How was America racist? LOL. Shout out to that doesn't mean there's not racism in America. That doesn't mean that because you had a black president. If you know anything about presidents are selected, not elected. So, you know, whoever the powers that be, the presidents don't control the country. And, you know, I mean, that's a whole nother story. I am not even going to go down that rabbit hole, but I get your point. Shout out to RB the Baller. Okay. Dropping a half a dub. He say Bill was addressing Mexicans getting knocked down and get labeled warriors when they get up. Black fighters don't get that label. They call Dev Cheney and the Crybaby. Hey, RB the Baller, you make a valid point. You make a valid point right there. You make a valid point. Certain fighters, you're right about that. So you're right about that. I can't even argue with that. Shout out to Nah Mean. Dropping that $2 super chat. He say, hold on now. There ain't one of many undisputed. Okay. And shout out to Green Eyes P for gifting someone a membership. Let's hit them with the Huggy Bear.
Down from the bar, there's a platform stage. People pimping, sharp as razor blades.
Let's continue.
Go ahead, Bill.
No, I'm saying if his daddy ain't in his life, so he's talking about another father.
How is my dad not in my life? You don't even know who I am. You don't even know me.
Bill, his father
father
was in the fight. It's a famous clip of his father not wanting to stop the Triple G fight and his trainer saying, we got to stop the fight.
Yeah, what you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. You should have stopped the fight. You should have stopped the fight and saved your son an ass whooping. You should have. You were for excuse.
Boy, all these low blow. I didn't catch that in this here. All this shade. Yeah, you and your dad are losers. Both of y'all losers. You get what I'm saying? and then Gabe like, look, man, you should have stopped the fight. Then he like, Bill like, yeah, man, you know, your dad ain't in your life. He ain't in your life. And then Ness had to come in. No, Bill, you wrong on that. His dad is in his life. His dad was there when trying to in the Triple G fight, trying to get him to stop them from stopping the fight. And then he say, well, I tell you what, you and your dad are losers.
Father, could you let your son get his ass beat?
No, you
let your son get his ass beat.
Guess what? Because guess what?
You let your son, bro.
Because your dad
all my losses together.
Championship.
Wait, well, hold on.
You know how intelligent this man is. Yo,
you're not a bad.
Let me say something.
Hold on. Let me moderate. Bill.
Let me say something.
Dad ever win anything?
You already know. But let me say something. You already know.
Did dad win anything?
You already know that when a man talks like this, he ain't got nothing better to say. Because everything I said was facts. He in his feelings. You in your feelings. You talking about shit that don't got nothing to do with nothing. You in your feelings.
You're in your feelings.
No, you in your feelings. You talking about shit. You don't even know me. You don't even know my dad. What you talking about?
Bill, what's your issue with Gabe?
2 division champions. Yes.
What's your issue with Gabe? Go ahead. Get it all. Get it all.
Who cares already, bro? We threw the nut.
I don't have to. Listen, he doesn't know how to talk like a man. That's what I have the issue because I got on here.
What you talking about? And you talk like a man?
What you talking about? Come on,
you
man.
You sound like a nut. You a grown ass man. You a grown ass man, and you saying shit. You're talking about shit that got nothing to do with nothing.
Hey, Two-Tone, moderated because he's a bitch and he's not going to talk.
All right, I think Bill kind of faded out. I think Bill kind of faded out right there. I want to address this right here. I want to address this super chat right here. I want to know what y'all. That's I ain't gonna lie, that was funny. That was very entertaining. What y'all think about this? I think he pretty much summarized what Bill Haney meant. And I missed that. Even I missed that part. He said Bill Haney was addressing Mexicans getting knocked down and getting labeled a warrior. But when they get back up, black fighters don't get that label. They call Devin Haney Chinny and the crybaby. Do we have a point right here? Just ask. You don't like Devin Haney, Bill Haney, fine. I ain't tripping on none of that. But address this right here. Does RB the Baller have a point? Bill was addressing when Mexicans get knocked down and get back up, they are labeled warriors. Oh, he's a warrior. Arturo Gotti's a warrior. Blood and guts. Blood and guts. Arturo Gotti, look at him. He lost a half a pint of blood in the ring. You get what I'm saying? Arturo Gotti's Italian, of course. But does he have a point, though? Just asking. Read this here. Shout out to the Martin. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said in the 4-belt era, there's been 2 undisputed champs off of beating 1 champ. Devin Haney and the other one is Jermaine Taylor. Who remembers them? I'm trying to figure out. You say in the 4-belt era, undisputed just saw beating 1 champ. Oh, you're saying that well, you know what? I think with Jermaine Taylor, Bernard Hopkins had all of the belts. Jermaine Taylor beat him, and he became undisputed. Bam. Devin Haney had a belt. Devin Haney had a belt. I don't think Jermaine Taylor had a belt when he beat Bernard Hopkins because Bernard Hopkins had all of the belts. So Bernard Hopkins was the overall undisputed champion. When Devin Haney fought George Kambosos, George Kambosos was the undisputed champion. He had 3 of the belts, but he didn't have the 4th belt. So that's different. That's different. Apostle Magic. He said, who was they? Okay. Shout out to Mo Brains. Dropping that quarter of a dub. He said Trinidad got knocked down a lot, and they called them Chinny. Fans even talked about the Puerto Rican knee because they always take a knee. Yeah, you know what? When Trinidad was fighting, it was a known fact that Trinidad had a weak chin. You know what? You make a point. Now they looked at Trinidad as a warrior, though. He didn't really get the ridicule. As a matter of fact, Trinidad did not get the ridicule for getting knocked down a lot of fights. He'll get dropped and he'll get back up and he'll always finish. So Trinidad was known for when I get knocked down, when I get back up. Now, he may get knocked down a couple of times in the fight, but when he get back up, he finished a motherfucker. So Tito Trinidad was a finisher. So I think what happens in a situation like that is some people look at, okay, this dude got knocked down, but how did he finish? Are you a finisher? Tito, now that is true. Tito Trinidad was shitty. He did get dropped quite a few times, but that motherfucker finished. When he got back up, a lot of times he stopped the motherfucker who dropped him. You get what I'm saying? So I think if Tito Trinidad was boxing in this era, he would definitely be considered chinny. Most definitely. If he was boxing in this era, man, that motherfucker chinny, man. You see he got dropped. What you think would happen if Triple G touched that chin? So if you look at, because there's a different boxing fan in today's boxing than it was back then. Back then was more hardcore boxing fans. There were no hardcore boxing fans in today's time. A lot of the hardcore boxing fans left when the heavyweight division died in America. They left. So now you have a new flux of fans, and this fan base, they talk bad about old school fighters, some of them, undisputed champions. This fan base, you could become pound for pound the number one guy, the best guy in boxing, and it's not based on any boxing skills. It's based on social media following, how popular you are, what type of purse you have, how pretty your fingernails look when they're painted, what type of clothes you're wearing. You know what I mean? So it's different. It's different. I think if Trinidad was around in this era, he would definitely be considered chinny.
True.
Most definitely.
True.
Most definitely. Shout out to Mo Brains. Dropping that $2 super chat. He said Ryan's a quitter because he got KO'd with the body shot. Yeah, Ryan Garcia took a knee. He got hit with a body shot. He threw a couple of punches to try to keep Tank off. He voluntarily took a knee. He waited to the 10 count, 9.5 count, and stood up. He could have beat that count, got back up, and continued to fight. He opted to go ahead and just get counted out. And then how I know that's what he did, remember when he was in the corner and he was talking to Joe Goosen, and Joe Goosen said, what happened? You couldn't get back up? He said, was it the rib? He said, yeah, it was the rib, man. I couldn't get back. I didn't want to get back up because I knew that he was going to target the rib. So Ryan Garcia admitted that he quit.
True.
He admitted that. Phone lines back open, man. Let me go ahead and drop these phone lines. Phone lines are back open after these messages.
We must internalize the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indonesian proximity in order to further segregate, to preclude on the issue of world domination would only circumcise the revelation that it reflects the aphrodisiac symptoms which now perpetrates the Jericho's activation.
Y'all bear with me one moment. I had wanted to play that. That's why I stopped the calls, removed the number. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Mayo from the Shaw.
Mayo, talk to me.
Hey, what's going on, Coach? I like that. I like that Trinidad comment you had earlier. It kind of reminds me a lot of Adula Mason, Trinidad, like chin wise, because he got dropped in a couple fights in, how he finishes people. Really nice. But I want to comment on like the stuff Bill Haney said. Like I kind of feel like black people and their history, they got like real high standards when it comes to like entertainers and athletes and stuff like that, because we get to like a lot of them. Like people are arguing right now, is Canelo like the greatest Mexican of all time? About to fight Bud, and I think Bud more talented than him, but you really don't hear those conversations. Is Bud the greatest black fighter of all time? It's just been like black people, specifically black people in America, just have like a long history of like great fighters. Then you look at the culturally, like Apollo, they booed Lauryn Hill. You know what I'm saying? They booed great people. So I think black people just got like real high standards.
You said they booed who? Apollo.
In the Apollo, you ever see like the Apollo? The
Apollo. Yeah.
It's kind of like taking outside the box in the Apollo, the theater.
Yeah. I mean, but so why do you feel they booed people at the Apollo?
I think black people just got real high standards when it comes to like greatness, because we got like a lot of great talent. Like, so it's like
You know what I mean? When you got like a ton of great athletes, ton of great talent, ton of great history, it's just like hard to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
stand out.
That's a crazy analogy with the Apollo, because Apollo is, you have amateurs that come on the stage and they, are you saying that they booed him because it's racial or nationalistic, or you just saying they got high standards?
I think it's like a cultural thing with like Black Americans.
I could break that down. This is easy. Okay, the Apollo, if you got people who come on there singing a Sammy Davis Jr. song, or you singing a Dionne Warwick song, or you singing an Anita Baker song, or you singing a Aretha Franklin song, and you come up there and you sound like trash, they are going to boo you. So that has nothing to do with, okay, well, it's not like you can sing good and they booing you anyways. They like the motherfuckers who they booed was trash in the motherfucker. It was strictly based on their performance.
That wasn't always true. Like, the person can be doing good, but they just had to be like really good. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lauryn Hill wasn't doing a bad job when she was singing her song. Neo wasn't doing a bad job when he had his group and they were performing. But it's just like the standards. It's like, bro, you ain't Bobby Brown with the shit. You ain't Michael Jackson with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well. Also in the Apollo, if you wasn't from New York, they definitely was booing your ass. Like the crowd was very, very biased because it's Harlem, New York. It's right there, the Apollo Theater. You had it like they were booing motherfuckers. If you say Lisa Washington from North Carolina, boo! Like, they don't even know this motherfucker can sing. They just booing. As soon as they hear that you are not from New York, they're booing you. So they used to do that a lot too. There's sometimes people that get out there and they perform and, then they'll give them a chance.
Then they'll win the crowd back. They could win the crowd back. You know what I'm saying?
They biased. They were biased. They were biased enough. It was a New York thing. That's what New Yorkers was known for, hating on motherfuckers. New York, hey, I hate to say it,
but I really think it's just like a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's like really just a cultural thing though. But it's just like Black people just hard to impress. I mean, like, Tank Davis get a lot of love, but he finishes everybody by knockout. And a lot of casuals ain't gonna tell the difference. You know what I'm saying? But still, even finishing people by knockout constantly is impressive in its own right. That's like some guy. You gotta have like some God-given talent for that.
Yeah, but who he knocking out though?
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. That part.
Yeah. All right. Shout out to Mel from the shot.
But at the same time, they all fight bums. Oh yeah. Salute, Coach.
Fam. Yeah. Yeah. I just think it's a different era. It's just a different era right now, and all that stuff there, and the Haneys are the matter of fact. Hold on. Somebody sent me a video. Let me play y'all this here. Somebody sent me a video from what's my main man name from the MMA? Quentin Rampage. Oh, here you go, right here. Hold on. Carla, hold on. Hold on, let's do this here. What I got right here? Let me show y'all this here. Quentin Rampage Jackson. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Oh, y'all can't hear it. Y'all can't hear it. My bad. Don't worry about it. Y'all can't hear it. My sound is tripping. Don't worry about it. I'll play it right here. The man called Devin Haney a bitch. Fuck Devin. Well, matter of fact, I don't want nobody thinking I'm putting any words in anybody's mouth. This is Quentin Rampage Jackson. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck Devin Haney. Why? Man, he act like a fucking bitch. Fuck him. I can't stand people act like that. Yeah. Fuck Devin Haney. Yeah, fuck Devin Haney. Why?
What a video at where he said, there's a video where he said he liked Ryan Garcia. He said, I like Ryan Garcia. Now me, I don't like Ryan Garcia. I don't. I'm not a fan of his, to be honest with you. But people have a right to like what they want to like. I ain't tripping on that. This shit ain't this shit ain't personal. For some people it is, but where's the one at where somebody just sent me that clip. I need more than the clip. Carla, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Martin from Oakland.
Martin, talk to me.
Yeah, Coach. I don't get where, did Bill Haney just get off of the wrong side of the bed where he just woke up with this whole, black people got to do this and Mexicans get away with that, or did he actually have some type of argument with somebody that like sparked that whole argument? That's what I don't get. Because obviously that's not basis for.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this before I forget, because something just popped up in my head. Okay, let's say I were to take the argument what Bill Haney is saying. We have to win. They just have to fight. And he's talking about black, Mexican fighters and stuff like that. Okay, let's say I run with that. Devin Haney fought Vasily Lomachenko. There are a lot of people who felt like Vasily Lomachenko won that fight 7-5. And they feel that, you know what, those white judges or Hispanic judges ruled in Devin Haney's favor. And so they ruled for a black fighter over a white fighter. So it's kind of like, okay, if you're the victim and we got to do way more in order to get the credit or get whatever, okay, well, explain to me how 3 judges ruled in a close fight that you beat the white fighter of Vasily Lomachenko. So you're a black fighter, and you got, some people feel that you were privileged in that situation because you got the nod, and Lomachenko should have got the nod. So it's not as simple as that. And it's not a one case fits all is what I'm trying to say. Go ahead.
Yeah. I get exactly what you're saying. See, I think what Bill fails to realize is basically this. When it comes to the sport of boxing, everybody has their preference. You got the power punchers, you got the knockout artists, you got the, skilled defensive fighters, and then you got the mid-level, the Gabe Rosados, the little brawlers that weren't really blessed with talent, but got a little bit of heart to them. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, there's guys that you can get behind that never put on a bad fight, even if they don't win. Case in point, you brought up Loma. Loma's first loss was to Orlando Salido.
Yeah.
He had 12 losses, Coach. But that don't mean he was a scrub. That don't mean he was a bum. He was like a 4-time champion. All that meant was, he got it from the mud. He had to earn them wins. He had to earn them title shots. And then meant, fighting whoever they threw in front of him. And unfortunately, because of his situation, sometimes they threw him in there with guys he had no business being in a ring with. But that don't mean shit, because at the end of the day, it's not what you've done for your career, it's what you did on any given night. Any given night, anybody could whip anybody's ass. Anybody could have anybody's number. And the thing is, a lot of times, and it has nothing to do with race, there's just certain guys, you like their get them. You like the fact that they're not quitters. You like the fact that they're not punks. They get up off the mat. I gave Haney his props in that Ryan fight because he kept on getting up and he kept on giving up. He showed way the fuck more heart than Ryan showed against Tank. And I'll say that in front of Ryan Garcia, even if that means getting my ass whipped. Facts are facts. But I think some people try to find a way to justify, like you said, whatever their argument is.
Yeah.
That, these people like these guys because they're not black, and they hate these guys because they're black. It ain't got shit to do with that. Because look at the biggest stars of boxing, Coach, historically. Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. What do they all have in common? You feel me?
Black fighters.
They look just like exactly.
They black
exactly,
fighters.
Coach. So don't let that be the reason. But what do we always do when things don't go our way? We look for some way to justify. Oh, you don't like me, Coach, because I'm from California. I don't like you because you're from Florida. You feel what I'm saying? You got to find something that makes us different instead of looking at what bonds us, what brings us together, the fact that we both like boxing. We could like different things, or we could like the same shit, but 9 times out of 10, it ain't got to be over some ignorant hatred-ass shit.
Yeah.
Because me, I like Tank. I like Devin Haney. I actually done put money in that man's pockets, buying pay-per-views, buying tickets to his fight. So how much of a hater am I? You feel what I'm saying? I just feel like, I don't know, sometimes we just don't need to make it all about race. You know what I'm saying? But to me, that's a cop-out, and it's an easy way to win an argument. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't prove it. You can't prove somebody is racist. You can't prove somebody not racist. But once you put that label on them, it's a wrap. Game over. That's all I got, Coach.
All right, salute, fam. I'm like, you know, if you, I'll call it, hold on. I mean, the Haneys have been on the other side of winning a close fight against a fighter who was looked upon as he can walk on water. White Jesus, Vasily Lomachenko. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I hear what you're saying, dog, but this ain't the 60s. This ain't the 50s, the 40s, or the 30s. Those fighters, those black fighters who went through the Black Murderers Row and all that stuff there, they paved the way for fighters like Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Floyd Mayweather, you know, Roy Jones, James Lifestyle Tony. They paved the way for those fighters to make the millions of dollars that they're making. And in 2025, the issues that were going on in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s are not the same issues that's going on in 2025. It's not. If that's what was going on, explain to me why these niggas flying around in private jets. Why they are friends with fighters from many different races and nationalities, and they hang out together, and they be on planes together, and they're part of the boxing fraternity. Like, you can't sit back and try to, yeah, man, they treat them like this because we black. Nigga, you living in a mansion. Them white folks are cutting you big checks. You living well. So when they giving you the check and you winning and you making money, you ain't talking about racism. When you in your mansion and you right here got chains with VVS diamonds in it and you iced out and you tell me, yeah, nigga, everybody broken. Y'all ain't got no money and this and that. Where the racism at? Like, you know, again, I can cook these niggas on this racism shit. It's a losing battle. You're not even educated enough to defend your position. I come from that shit. I'm telling you. Like, you're not even educated enough to defend your position. These niggas is privileged. Ain't no blame. Listen, these black fighters are eating, not all of them, because all of them are not on the level of a Crawford or a Haney or whatever. But I'm saying the ones who are eating well, they eating well, bro. White men cutting their checks all the time. The Zone cutting them checks. Matchroom cutting them checks. Get what? We partners with Eddie, or we partners with Oscar, or we partners with Bob, or we partners with Al Heyman, or this and that, or that and this. Like, yo, this ain't the 60s, dog. You ain't coming up against the United States government like Ali did. You ain't get convicted of dodging the draft and got sentenced to 5 years in prison and was able to stay out and fight it on appeal for 3.5 years. You ain't come up in that era. The black fighters in today's time, you niggas come up in the privileged era. You are privileged. Shit is good for you right now. Cut it out. Carter, what's your name? You called it from?
The Prince, 4-3, 2 times, coach.
The Prince 2 times, talk to me.
I had to come defend myself, man.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay,
yes, sir.
So I was giving an analogy when I said we have to do more. I was speaking for a common person like myself, coach. Now, let's stick to this boxing. What Bill Haney was saying, and this ain't got nothing to do with white people or Hispanics. This is actually a credit to them. When Jared Big Baby Anderson got his head whooped and he get knocked down and he kept getting up by Bacoli, right? You with me?
Yes, sir.
He wasn't considered a warrior. What did black people say? Wow, I knew he wasn't nothing. He this, he that. That's what he's saying, coach. So when the dude he was talking to, y'all saying he got 17 losses. Oh, he a warrior. At least he get in there. He fight. He fights to the blood. He fights. He get killed.
No, I get you.
But Big Baby Anderson, he get knocked down, get up, get knocked down, or Deontay Wilder get knocked down or get knocked out. Then he ain't shit. And it coming from black folk. That's what I was trying to say. I wasn't saying white folk.
No. I get I wasn't when I was saying what I was saying. I wasn't talking about you. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, black people, we are very overly critical when it comes to our own. But okay, let's break this down. This is why, as it relates to Deontay Wilder, Wilder took a stance that a lot of people, well, not a lot, but some people did not like. Wilder took a, you know, he was talking to Radio Raheem, and yeah, man, you know, my people been fighting for 400 years, bro. And Radio Raheem say, what do you mean? What do you mean by your people? He say, what? You know what I mean? You know, you remember? You remember that? You remember when he said, you remember when he said that?
You know what I'm talking about. Y'all all know what I'm talking about, man.
So Wilder at that time, because Wilder was upset that, man, you know, I knocked out Tyson Fury in the first fight. You know, because of the long count, he was able to get up. This time, when I hit him, and Wilder was upset that Tyson Fury got praised. Tyson Fury went on a world tour. WWE was talking about him. He was a warrior. Tyson Fury got knocked out, and he rose from the ashes like the Phoenix Sun. He rose from the grave like the Undertaker. And Wilder's sitting here looking like, man, I knocked this I dropped this motherfucker, man. Why y'all sitting there praising him? Why y'all ain't praising me? So Wilder got mad about that. You make a valid point. You make a valid point on that. You ain't got no argument with me on that. So Wilder felt that it was unfair. Well, Wilder went wrong in that situation. He tried to make it racial. He said, yeah, he got the complexion for the protection. A lot of people like Wilder, but when he started talking like that, see, that's the context that you're missing. When he started talking like that, complexion for the protection, and you know, when you look like, because he was pandering to an ignorant fan base from the LDBC community, because all they do is talk about everyday race hustlers. So he was pandering to them niggas, that group, and it's like, dude, okay, if you want to talk about, yeah, this how they do our king, Deontay Wilder, the black man, I said, well, your king got 2 white managers. He got Shelly Finkel. Last time I checked, he was white. And JD's. Last time I checked, he was white. And those 2 white men made sure that black country nigga from Alabama became a multi-millionaire. So if you're going to use this how they treat us, complexion for the protection argument, those people who have the complexion for the protection, you have 2 of them that are on your team, and they made sure that your black ass is a multi-millionaire living in the mansion, flying around in private jets. So you can't use that argument. Right. That's what people was attacking Wilder on. I'm just giving you the parallel. I'm not saying you don't have a point. Nah. You do have a point. You're right about that, but there's an other side of it as well. Go ahead, brother.
No, I hear you. And that's what I think Bill was saying. Like, nobody is saying, well, Devin Haney is a warrior because he got knocked down. What was it, 2-3 times, coach?
He got knocked down. He got knocked down 5 times. They only counted 3.
Well, see, and he kept getting up. But nobody is saying Devin Haney is a warrior. Devin Haney is, you know what I'm saying? But if it was the other way around, if Ryan Garcia got knocked down 5 times against Deontay Wilder or Devin Haney, they would have been like, but he kept getting up.
Yeah.
See,
you're right.
He a dog.
No, you're right about that.
So why can't? That's what Bill was saying, and that's what the analogy. Fuck the analogy. That probably was the wrong analogy to use about. You know what I'm saying? Lacing up your bootstrap. That was probably a wrong analogy. But I'm glad I got to gather my thoughts, and I thought about it. So it's that comparison that Bill was saying, and it's coming from black folk, not white folk and Mexican. You know, it's coming from black folk. I got
something.
Haney ain't nothing. Or go ahead.
No. You're right about that. You're right about that. But there's a flip side to that too. Black folks are attacking the Haneys. You're right about that. But a lot of people feel a certain way about Bill Haney because they feel Bill Haney talked bad about black folks as well. He called black people monkeys. You know, it's you're right. He called them monkeys. He said this. You know, he said that on videos and stuff before. You know, it's like this is the problem that I have, right? I'm all for, again, I don't study it all up. I don't study Dr. Claude Anderson, John Henry Clark, Dr. Ben. I came up in the NOI, teachers of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and then taken over by Minister Farrakhan. I get all of that. I come from all of that, right? And so I attack the race thing from a different perspective. Now, you're right about that. Black people, we are very, very critical when it comes to our own. I get that. But I can't.
The Mexicans, they gonna uplift they fighters, and the whites, they gonna uplift Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Let me put it in the proper perspective. I can't generalize and say all black boxing fans think alike. We're not a monolithic group of people. We're not, there's nobody that's a monolithic group of people. There's a lot of Mexicans that don't like Canelo. They want to see that motherfucker lose. There's a lot of them that don't like Dave Benavidez. They want to see him lose. If it was as simple as, well, us Mexicans, we get behind our fighters, you have to explain to me why we have Mexican fans who call this show all the time, and they be like, man, fuck Canelo, I don't like him. He cherry picking, he ducking Dave Benavidez. Or they be like, oh, Dave Benavidez is a guacamole, and this and that, and fuck him, and, he ain't fought nobody, and this and that. So, I have instances, this is why I like doing call-ins, because people call the show, and they from different places. So, are some there are black boxing fans right now like yourself, and even in the chat, they defended Devin Haney's to the utmost. So they don't hate the Haneys. So I can't generalize this our black people. We are one monolithic group of people. We just hate on our own fighters. No, but that's not true. There are some that do. That is true. And it seems like they have a strong voice. But however, if it's about black and white, explain to me why other people feel offended by Bill Haney calling people monkeys and niggas and this and that and yada, 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 yada. Like, you can't ignore that as well.
No, of course. But we degrade each other with negative terms. Not monkey, but when I call you dog or when I say my nigga, or, you know what I'm saying? Tupac said, I call you bitch because I love you and all of that.
Yeah.
We identify, negative words is uplifting in the black community. So, but except for probably monkey. So when he say stuff like that, it's because he pissed off because he ain't getting the support from his people. I mean, when I say his people, black folks. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what he was saying, not to say that white people ain't calling him warrior or Mexican. It's his own people that's not calling him warrior and stuff. But the Mexicans, they gonna stick up for their own. White, they gonna stick up for their own. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the point, and I may be wrong, but that's the point I took from what he said.
Okay.
You understand me? And that's what I was trying to convey. But I appreciate you letting me call back in, Coach.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the Prince. Texas, stand up. And see, this is the problem I see too. Stop trying to seek credit for those who don't like you. Like, if you know motherfuckers don't like you, yeah, man, they ain't gonna give me my credit. They're not gonna give me my credit. Okay, why are you trying to seek validation from people who you know that don't like you anyways? Carla, hold on. I said that to Bill on this show. I like it. The motherfuckers don't like you. Fuck them. Yeah, man, they ain't want to give you my credit. I don't give a fuck about getting credit. You made it already. Nigga, you rich. Y'all living in Henderson, Nevada. You flying around in private jets. You multimillionaires. You don't made it. I'm not trying to get validation. If I know that the mainstream media is against me, yeah, they ain't giving us a fair shake. Okay, you know what it is. Yeah, I just want to, they don't want to give us a fair shake. They don't like you. This is what you signed up for. Welcome to the fight game, partner. You get what I'm saying? You can't be crying from your mansion. You can't be crying from your Rolls Royce. You can't be crying from the $100,000 chain you got around your neck with VVS down. I just spent $1 million on jewelry. You get what I'm saying? Evidently, it ain't bothering you that much. You get what I'm saying? Did the check clear? Did the money get wired into your account? Okay, what's the problem? Fuck trying to get credit from people on, yeah, man, they don't want to give me my credit. Who gives a fuck? The problem is y'all too busy worried about you want people to give you credit. You trying to seek validation from motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about you. Who cares? Carla, what's your name? You calling from?
Hey, Coach, what's going on, man? It's Blood Boxing.
Oh, Blood Boxing. Talk to me, brother.
Bill Haney, man, listen, man. Bill Haney, he can say what he wants about black fighters, but the black fighters of this era are some of the most privileged, spoiled fighters around today. Last I checked, Devin Haney got a decision overturned against a Mexican fighter that beat his ass. He got the nod over Loma. Wasn't you dumb laptop revolutionaries calling Loma white Jesus and all that stuff? They were calling him white Jesus, dumb nigga talk. And then a black man got the nod over these dumb candy girl motherfuckers, white Jesus, right? Also, plenty of the black fighters have been called great warriors. Evander Holyfield was a great warrior. You remember, Coach?
And he
when
got
people
dropped.
Say how much of a warrior
and he got knocked down.
Holyfield was.
And he got knocked down against Burt Cooper
And he
on
got
the ropes.
knocked down all the time and got up. Burt Cooper, he was a warrior. Ron
Riddick
Lyle
Bowe.
got knocked down all the time. He was a warrior. George Foreman. I heard people even giving Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney credit, right? But like that brother who came on here before me, I don't want to put him out there or nothing, but you've been listening to a lot of laptop revolutionaries, my brother. You need to go and talk to boxing fans who are smart. Because we give black fighters credit all the time. We give them their gladiator accomplishment. But this is not Devin's situation, what a lot of people are trying to make out. We don't have our fathers coming and speak for us at our jobs. If we was lucky enough to have a father, they dropped them jewels on us before they left out of our daily lives. Devin Haney is a privileged boxer from this era. From what I heard with that whole thing with Gabe Rosado, too, which is the first time I'm hearing it on here, Gabe Rosado made valid points. Bill, he had to go to BoxRec. He don't know who the hell Joshua Clottey is. As recent as Clottey was, that's taking it back a little bit too far for Bill Haney. It's not our fault Haney got booed for coming out with a lawsuit. It's not our fault Stevenson got booed out of the building for throwing 15 punches in a 12-round fight. It's not our fault that Tank got booed for creating his own rules and having a cool-ass black ref brother to look out for him. These guys get the kind of treatment that they get because it's deserved, Coach. I heard all kinds of people, like I said, they gave Devin Haney his credit after he got beat up all over the place and stuff, and Deontay Wilder because he kept getting beat up. These guys are more privileged than the white and Mexican fighters from over the last 50 to 60 years. Do you think Greg Hogan or Kelly Pavlik would have been able to do that shit that Tank pulled? How's about Antonio Margarito or Jose Luis Ramirez if we want to keep it Mexican, right? Bill Haney, man, listen, man, I'm going to end it like this, Coach, right? Devin Haney's punk-ass daddy is partially to blame for them boos. They just played the victim mentality the whole time. You got the decision reversed. Now shut the fuck up and stay active, man. The guy ain't even had no fight since then. Bill Haney is a big mouth, nappy-head ass nigga. He ain't never had a fight in his fucking life, and I know he hasn't. He could talk all the street talk got on here. He can't whoop me. I know that. Shut the fuck up about black fighters, nigga. You don't know nothing about black fighter struggle. And that comes from the color lines to now, crybaby bitch-ass nigga.
All right, shout out to Blood, man. Listen, I have two questions. I have two questions right here for all you guys who like to talk about race in 2025. I ain't got no issue with none of that. But I have two questions. Get around these questions. If Devin Haney is being treated so unfair because he's the black fighter and he's getting treated unfair by the system and this and that, explain to me how he was able to get a decision against a white fighter by the name of Vasily Lomachenko, and he got the decision, and guess who gave him the decision? Non-black judges. Hold on. 3 non-black boxing judges gave Devin Haney, that is some racism for your ass, gave Devin Haney a decision against Lomachenko in a fight where a lot of people thought that Loma won 7 rounds to 5. Let's go to the next one. If the system was so against them, and the boxing, this how they do us. Look how they doing Dev. Explain to me, how does Devin Haney get beat in the ring to Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia get popped dirty. He found out to be a drug cheat. It came out that he was a drug cheat. He cheated. But a non-black boxing commission ruled to overturn that loss into a no contest, and now Devin Haney doesn't have a loss on his record anymore. If the system, it was so racist and against them, them judges in Vegas never would have given him a close decision against Lomachenko, and the New York Athletic Boxing Commission never would have overturned that loss into a no contest in New York. they could have said, "Oh, well, he black. What we gonna do is we gonna give the Loma, let him become undisputed, and then we gonna go ahead and say no. Yeah, Ryan Garcia, he did cheat, but it was inconclusive. We gonna leave it the way it was." Explain that. Caller, what's your name? You calling from?
Brandon from Philadelphia.
You say Brandon?
I got a question.
Hold on. You say Brandon from Philadelphia?
Yes.
Brandon, Philly, talk to me.
Did you watch the entire video?
Yeah.
Of Gabe Rosado?
Yeah, I did.
So then you know what Bill was talking about. It had nothing to do with what do black fighters get decisions or not. He was responding to Gabe Rosado came on the Boxing Voice and said that Devin Haney was chinny.
That's
how the whole discussion started.
Yeah, did you listen to the entire show? Because I never said that it was talking about black fight. I never said that. This is what people, I was addressing comments and phone calls, what people were saying, and I'm fully aware of what's being said. The title of the show is Bill Haney said that, you know, all we have to win. All they have to do is fight. So it's sending racial innuendo. So I'm addressing everything in its totality. But go ahead.
Right. So but that's where it stemmed from, though. That was the root of what he said. It came from that. And then Ness asked him. He said, well, Gabe, if Devin's chinny, aren't you chinny too? Because you got knocked out a whole bunch of times.
Yep.
So then Gabe, who said a whole bunch of dumb shit the whole interview, he said, he changed the whole topic. He said, well, no, it's not about getting knocked down. It's about if you get concussed and you walk out, you look beat up. What was he talking about? And then Bill started calling him names because he called Devin a hoe from saying because Devin took money because Ryan came 3 pounds overweight. Why would he not take money? Marquez took money when he fought Floyd, and Floyd came in overweight. So is he a whole ass nigga too?
Yeah, but see, I think the point I think this is the point you're missing as it relates to that. They spoke about several different things. It might have stemmed from one thing, but it evolved into a whole bunch of other things. So what I'm doing, I'm addressing everything objectively. Again, I'm not team Gabe Rosado. I don't know the nigga. I'm not team Devin Haney. I don't know him. I never met him. So I'm looking at things objectively. I am addressing everything pretty much that was said. I saw the interview from the beginning to the end. I know how it started. You know what I mean? But you know, that's how Bill got to where he got to. And yes, black athletes and entertainers are overly analyzed and overly criticized. When Tank just fought Lamont Roach a few weeks back, it was a close fight. It was a controversial fight. It could have went either way. It could have been a draw or it could have been 1 point either way. You know what the headlines are? Tank got exposed. Tank this. Well, listen, Better BF just fought D-Ball in 2 fights and got outboxed twice. Guy was 20-0, 20 knockouts. Was he exposed? Okay,
was Better BF exposed?
Okay, well, check this out. Okay, you bringing up a situation with 2 black fighters. Well, 1 black fighter took a knee. Should that black fighter that took the knee, should that been considered a knockdown? Yes,
absolutely would.
And when he stuck his head through the ropes, should he been disqualified? Yes,
disqualified.
So,
100%. But you missed the point. The point was I'm talking about. The point was that y'all say he got exposed.
Who was y'all?
He got exposed in a fight.
A lot of people.
Everybody was saying all the headlines. When Better BF fought B-Ball, was he exposed? When he got outboxed twice?
Okay. Check this out. It seemed like that you don't like the fact that people are saying that a black fighter by the name of Gervonta Tank Davis got exposed by another black fighter. So let's address that. If Devin Haney, in a way he kind of did get exposed. Is he knocking? He didn't knock out he didn't knock Lamont Roach out. Lamont Roach is sitting right there in the pocket. Lamont Roach was a 21-1 underdog. So if you fight a 21-1 underdog and you didn't knock him out.
So the B-Ball get exposed? I mean, the Better BF get exposed?
Yeah, people said that. People said that he got exposed.
People were saying it was 2 great classes. They were saying it was 2 great classes fights. I ain't heard nobody say Better BF got exposed.
Okay, you didn't hear it. You didn't hear it. But check this out.
But Tyson Fury fought little, small-ass cruiserweight Usyk and got outboxed twice. I never heard nobody say Tyson Fury got exposed either. They said it was 2 good-ass fucking fights. Yeah. And then Tank had a close, controversial fight when he got exposed.
You a Tank fan?
I like all boxers.
Are you a Tank fan, sir?
I like everybody.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured you were gonna say
that. The bigger point was, yes, black athletes and entertainers, like a caller said 2 calls ago, are overly analyzed.
Overly analyzed by who?
by every fucking body, by people who were still talking about taking Lamont Roach, who fought 3 weeks ago. That fight is over with. It was a close fight. It could have went either way. And yes, Tank did get knocked down. He should have got disqualified, but he didn't. There's a million fights that happen that are close, controversial fights. When it comes to black fighters, y'all put an overemphasis on black fighters. So yeah, so what Bill was saying is here, and Ryan got his ass knocked down 4 times or 5 times and got back up, y'all just said he was a fucking great warrior. Somebody back, Marquez fought Pac-Man 4 times, got knocked down 12 times. I never heard nobody say he was shitty. They say he was a warrior.
Okay, sir, you all over the place. So when you say they, you are generalizing everyone. So what you're saying is hear me out. Who is the they you're referring to? Because this is very easy for me to destroy.
The media in the whole.
Okay, so
the media in the whole.
The media. Okay, so you feel the media is biased? Hello? Fuck. Hey, the call failed. The call failed. Okay, let me address this here. When Dimitri Bivol fought Beterbiev, people felt like there was a lot of people who felt like Dimitri Bivol beat Beterbiev the first fight. There was a lot of people who felt like Dimitri Bivol won the first fight. And they said that Beterbiev got exposed. When you say they don't say that, like, dude, you like that's not true. That's not true. A lot of people felt that. Wait a minute. Carla, hold on. A lot of people felt that. Wait a minute. Hold on, man. Dimitri Bivol should have won. Then when they fought again, some people felt that Beterbiev won that fight or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's a straw man argument. And then you bring up Tank. I'm like, dude, it seemed that you have a problem with other people's opinion because you don't agree with it. And when I asked you, I said, well, okay, well, are you a Tank Davis fan? Oh, I like all fighters. No, you don't. I already know your anger where you was going at. You're generalizing everybody. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like you breaking up 7 different scenarios. I get it. You're defending the Haneys. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But let's just be honest about this shit. Let's just be honest for what it is. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, let me open up. Carla, what's your name you call from?
Hey, man, you know I got to tap in, man, when I see my name in the headline. I'm going to tap in sometimes when it ain't happening. You know, it's Bill Haney, man. Hello. Yeah.
Bill Haney, I be damned. Boy. You know, you made some headlines. We got over 700 people watching the show on between here and X. You made some headlines, Bill. People are felt that, they feel some type of way about the interview with you and Gabe Rosado. I'm going to give you an opportunity to speak. I'm going to hope that you allow me to ask you some questions. And just, you know what I mean?
I'm not going to call on the show and be like that. And I'll answer the callers. I'll answer whoever. But one thing that caller right there, that caller was on point, spot on point in terms of how it went in the chronological order in which, and that's why I said to Gabe, I said, oh, man, come on now.
What point did he make?
Well, he said how it started, right? Yeah. The whole thing was about being tinny, right? It was about being tinny, right? And then, so I asked him, I said, so what about you? You know what I'm saying? What about you? And what about all the other fighters that went down? Are they tinny as well?
That's
right?
fair. That's fair.
So when I start talking about him and his 17 losses, when he called Devin a hoe. He called Devin a hoe first. You know what I mean? And you know I wasn't going to stand for that. You know what I mean? Right? When I called him, I said, damn, I'm calling to talk to you as a man, and you called him a hoe. But, let me ask you a question, because I know that you're very familiar with the NOI, you're very conscious, and are you familiar with the term driver when it's made reference to a black person, a driver?
Driver? Are you talking about the person who drives the limousine and drives the master around and stuff like that, or what do you mean?
No, not that kind of driver. Is anybody else in the chat, are they familiar with what a driver is when he's made reference to a black person being a driver? And I guess you could say slavery days. You would say, you know what I mean? Modern day. Slavery. Let's start there.
Okay,
so familiar with the term driver?
A little bit. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say I've heard that term a lot when I was coming up. I didn't, so I'll be lying to you.
Okay, well let me give it to you because when we talk about blacks and we talk about me saying monkey and those kind of things, and for one, the guy said that he's a gorilla, right? He said he's a gorilla, right? Mm-hmm. Not a gorilla in the army, but he said he was a gorilla.
You're talking about Tank, right?
Tank Davis, correct?
Okay. Right,
he said he's a gorilla, right?
Okay.
Right? Gorilla? Are we on there? Is he not the big ape?
Okay, go ahead.
So,
I got you.
No, I'm asking though. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, he called himself a gorilla. He do. He called himself a gorilla. Matter of fact, I think that's his logo. That's his logo, right? For TTT.
That is his logo, gorilla, right?
Yeah.
So when I call him, I said, "You're not a gorilla. You're a little monkey. You're a little bitty monkey. You're not a big ape. You're not a big gorilla that's so menacing that you scare everybody, right? A gorilla is going to scare everybody. A monkey is a little small monkey, right? He's small and he's kind of nice and not as menacing, right? So that's where the turn where I said, but of course, right? The drivers wanted to take the opportunity to say that I was being racist towards him, right? How is a person that calls himself a gorilla and a person that says that you're not a gorilla, you're a monkey, how is that being racist?
So you're saying, so basically what you're saying, the context in which you were saying it in was you was letting it be known that Gervonta Tank Davis isn't a gorilla, he's a monkey, and it was kind of like a play on words on...
Not just a monkey, a little monkey. One of the little bitty monkeys. You know the little bitty monkeys that be throwing the shit and the little bitty ones.
So let me ask you this. When Teofimo Lopez, ain't got nothing to do with this, but when Teofimo Lopez called Gervonta Tank Davis and Terrence Crawford, was it Terrence Crawford? Oh, yeah, and Keyshawn Davis monkeys and whatever monkey wants to step up and want to fight. What is that? Was that the same thing? Or?
Now he was intentionally being racist towards them. He was intentionally doing that. That was not my intention to be racist towards him. My intention was to say that he was the guy that we got a chance to see against Lamont Roach. Not as tough, not as scary. You see a 130-pounder stay in the pocket with him and fight. Yeah. Just from that perspective.
Okay,
I never said he looked like a monkey. I never said no shit like that.
What you're saying, the context. But this is the thing, Bill. I swear to God, I hate bringing these niggas up but I'm gonna bring it up anyways. I'm gonna just say, there are people who you have spoken to, who you affiliate with. They say a lot of salacious things, and it appears that you have confirmed a lot of the stuff that they say by agreeing with them when they talk about certain black fighters. These guys say some of the most salacious shit when it come to, again, I'm telling you from my personal experience, my personal observation. And I told you this before. I say, Bill, and again, I'm not trying to bring up matter of fact, I ain't even talk about that because I want to bring these niggas up. But what I'm saying is, people feel that you are being very hypocritical. You talk bad about.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I say you talk. 1 minute you saying one thing about blacks and this and that. We got to come together as brothers. But then, another thing you would say, well, okay, you monkeys and this and that. So you're saying that you was only talking about Tank Davis, but you have said monkeys on multiple occasions, and you said it from a plural standpoint, meaning you're talking about a group of people. So what do you got to say about that?
Okay. Now let me educate you on what the term driver is.
Yeah, educate me on that.
Okay.
I'm here, Bill.
Back in slavery, some black people were used to control other black people. They were called drivers. A driver was still a slave, but the master gave them a little more food, less work, or a small reward to watch over and discipline the others. They had to keep folks in line, make them work harder, and sometimes even punish them. It was all a part of the divide and conquer game. The master knew it The master knew if we were to be busy fighting each other, we wouldn't fight the system. Sound familiar? Fast forward to today, it's still happening in different ways. People sell each other out for clout, crumbs, or a seat at the table, forgetting the table was never built for us to win. The driver back then had a whip. The driver today might have a platform, a title, or a paycheck. But the mission looks the same. Keep us divided. Here's a list of modern day drivers, not always by name, but by role and behavior. These are the people and the types who knowingly or unknowingly carry out the system's work by keeping their own people in check for the benefit of others. The clout chasing sellout. The person who will throw their community under the bus on TV, podcasts, or social media just to get likes, sponsorship, or mainstream acceptance. The influencer who always sides against black issues to look neutral or brand deals. The puppet politician, the corporate gatekeeper, the media mouthpiece, commentators, podcasters, or journalists who parrot anti-black narratives, discredit movements like BLM, or hype up criminal stereotypes while ignoring the system behind it. Law enforcement, culture vulture assistants, preachers. These are today's drivers. They might not wear chains, but they help keep others in them. They don't work in the field, but they work in the system. Those are those monkeys, those tap dancing, those coons that have been around since the beginning of time. When you talk about reaching a point where there's a ceiling that most African Americans will never experience, that's not there for others, right? There's a ceiling of opportunity. I don't care. It's to like shut up and just dribble the basketball. Shut up and just go in there and fight and box. We won't never own the network. We won't never control the game, but we will always be a part of the game. Not that I'm complaining about my position. I'm just making everyone aware that no matter how hard you work, there will become a time, at least in this boxing, that there's a ceiling that you'll reach. We reach the ceiling. And no matter how hard we work and how determined we are, because the narrative is not that as a father and son, they said, well, father and sons, what Gabe said was father and sons don't work. Where we have paved the way and been a blueprint for other father and sons to say, well, we can do it. Now, we've of course worked with everybody and not shown any allegiance to anyone other than ourselves, other than DHP. But that narrative is not one that spreads because of the modern day drivers, right?
Okay, so
the powers that be, the powers that be that do not want the system to change in any way, right? And that's just the way it is. But when you talk about Gabe, a modern day driver is Rampage Jackson, right? Who takes an opportunity, right? Who himself has been accused of cheating using testosterone PRT, which is going in and getting testosterone therapy.
Yeah, I want to interject. I want to interject now because you said a whole lot of stuff. I want to address.
Okay, because I'm gonna stick around.
So, okay.
So while others talk about, well, it's black people doing it. Man, come on, man. It was black people capturing black people, right? It's been black people selling black people since the beginning of time. That should never negate the fact that there is. Even Floyd Mayweather said, is there racism in boxing? Absolutely. That's what he said.
So, Bill,
things haven't changed.
All right, so driver. Let's just the word driver because I call it something else. You talking about this? You talking about the house nigga? You talking about the? They may pick a guy that may be the head field nigga in charge who keep the rest of the niggas in charge. So you call it hear me out, Bill. You said a whole lot. I didn't interrupt you. I let you talk. Now I want to come back. I really do want to come back on this. So you saying that you say that you mentioned podcasters, media outlets. They are the drivers, meaning black people who are put out there to keep the other blacks in check. Which blacks in the media that are the drivers that you, so to speak, that's trying to keep everyone else in check to come against you and your son? You said Quentin Rampage Jackson. What makes you say that? What makes you feel that they are drivers?
Well, I mean, because he had an opportunity in his own business. Mark Hunt, right? Mark Hunt was he was suing Brock Lesnar, right? He sued Brock Lesnar and the UFC for the same stuff, steroids, right? And while he was, and that was while Rampage Jackson was actually in the sport, right? And he never mentioned Mark Hunt, never, right? Now he also I'm gonna talk about, he's talked about
and Mark Hunt is white. Mark Hunt is white, right? So your point is he picks and chooses when to attack somebody black, but he don't say nothing about the whites. That's what you're saying? To summarize it.
Whatever color it is, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to you know what I mean, to pull us down, right? While raising another up, right? When he could have just minded his business, because he's actually talked about in Pride, in the Pride League, how much that they were letting substance, PEDs inside the octagon, and he was against it, but he never took a stand other than just talking and whining, right, about it, right? He never did anything else, but then he took the opportunity to shit on Dev, right? But you said you were against PEDs, and you're against all that, and he says he's a clean athlete, 100% clean, right? So why take an opportunity to shit on Dev? Well, so we've now reached the point where we've grown, right? We've grown, our family has grown, right? You see what Mo3 and you see what Big U, and you see what all these guys that everybody is laughing at now, right? The way that they handle disputes.
Right,
they go out and kill them. They go out and unalive them. You know what I'm saying? Right? So now, if when tracking diplomacy ends, violence and ignorance begins. So we've been tactful, we've been diplomatic, we've done all the things that a businessman would do when he gets into a dispute. But here comes the drivers. Here comes the Latinos. Here comes the narrative, right? Here comes the narrative that we're not doing what we're supposed to do, right?
All right, so
there's a narrative that
I need you to land this plane. I need you to land this plane, Bill, because I got questions I need to ask.
Okay, let me land the shit. Now, on one hand, Devin, he's not street, right? He's not street, and he gets he gets flack. He says he's not street, or he ain't going up in the street. But then, okay, so if he's not street and he does something that a street dude wouldn't do and does it from a business perspective, then he's a snitch, or he's anything like that. Well, last thing that I heard that civilians don't get labeled snitches. It's only snitches in the game. See, my grandmama and my mom and them, if someone was to go and rob the house right now, are they not going to call the police? Yeah, because they're civilians, right? I thought that the street shit, I thought snitching only applied to when you was in the game.
All right, I want to go back to what you was originally saying about the driver and stuff. I want to go back to that. So you spoke about drivers, meaning black people who their job is to try to work for the master and destroy and keep other blacks in check. You brought up BLM. Do you know what BLM is, Bill? As an organization? If you don't know what BLM is, let me educate you on that. BLM is a Marxist organization that's well funded and backed by white corporate dollars. They are they specialize in race hustling. They only come around in the community when someone white kills somebody black, and they are well funded by certain political figures and GMOs and stuff like that, and NGOs, something like that, and not GMO, NGOs, something like that, and they are used as tools to destroy our communities. Anytime some shit pop off, that's a racial hot topic, they'll come in, protest, this and that, burn the city down. Now, once Joe Biden became a president, BLM disappeared. But as soon as another political party comes in, before Joe Biden became president, they was active and well. So, and we know who backs these people like George Soros and stuff like that, fund these people. So I think BLM is a wrong example, because these are, and this organization believes in, they don't believe in a nuclear family. This organization is everything is totally the opposite of what you preach. You believe in family, right? You believe in husband and wife, family, stuff like that. With BLM, it was on their website. They don't believe in a nuclear family. So they represent the total opposite of everything that can help us as a people. Now, they do it in the name of black. You get what I'm saying? But just because you do it in the name of black don't mean it's for black people. That's what I'm saying. So me personally, I think that was a bad example.
The thing about it is when you talk about what in any organization, I'm sure you're gonna have some good and you're gonna have some bad. Okay?
Yeah, that's a bad organization. That's a bad organization. Ain't that good about it? Okay, well, you name an organization that's not receiving money, right, from the federal government, right? Any organization that's a nonprofit or whatever that's not soliciting. Yeah, I'm talking about NGO. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Bill, I'm not trying to even go down that rabbit hole. I want to stick specifically to BLM, because that's what you brought up. I'm not even tripping on that. I'm saying I watched this organization. I studied this organization. This is a Marxist organization, and I see what they do. We seen it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't want to be stuck there. What does everything that you just said, the driver, people who are trying to keep black people in control, working for the master and all that stuff there, what does that have to do with Devin Haney?
If anything that BLM did, just the moniker of it, Black Lives Matter, right? A lot of people won't know, right? And everything in COINTELPRO, you have infiltration and everything. That was the object of the government, was to infiltrate. So when you talk about infiltrate, do we really know, right, what we're reading is factual, right? Do you really know that that's the point? Because I can tell you firsthand that the media and what you read in this boxing shit don't always be 100% true.
Okay, so you're here now. So let's address what was said with you and Gabe Rosado. You and Gabe Rosado had some words back and forth. You was upset with Gabe Rosado because he was dissing your son. He said your son was chinny, this and that. And you came along and said, hey, well, look, you got 17 losses. You'd have been dropping multiple times. So how come my son is chinny? I guess this was the point you was making. How come my son is chinny for getting dropped but standing up multiple times? And you didn't call him a warrior or nothing like that. But you have 17 losses and you've been knocked down. But yet the narrative is Gabe Rosado was this warrior. Are you pointing out the double standards and the hypocrisy as it relates to Gabe Rosado and your son? Or are you just talking about black fighters in general? Because you made a statement saying that we have to win. They just have to fight. Who is the we? Hear me out, Bill, hear me out. I'm not finished. Who is the we that you were referring to? And who was the they that you were referring to in that particular soundbite?
Well, I can hear the cries out from others. One thing that I can come on and speak about is firsthand feeling it, right? Mm-hmm. I can firsthand feeling the heat and the flames from not only the drivers, but also, you know what I mean, the Latino community as well.
Do you consider me a driver?
No, I don't consider you a driver because you give me an opportunity to come on here and state my case. You know what I'm saying? You give me an opportunity to come on here. A lot of the time, I consider Fanon a driver because he doesn't give me an opportunity, right? See, so a lot of times, right, the opportunity means everything, and that's what I understood. My mom, right, being a Black Panther, I understood that her fight was
my mom was too,
for us and our kids to have an opportunity, to win, right? Put us in the game with the least amount of education that we have. Just allow us to get in the game, right? I can come to my people and say to them, I say, listen, yeah, you make some money. You make some money. What's relative? You might not make what they're making, right? You're gonna make some money. You make a decent living, but you got to be strong because there is a ceiling that's gonna be there. You're gonna look up and say, no matter how hard you work, no matter how hard you go, there is a ceiling.
So what ceiling? So y'all are multimillionaires, and I say this all the time, and I try to explain this to my audience. There's no beef with you and Gabe Rosado. There's no beef with Devin Haney or Tank or any of these guys. These guys are black privileged multimillionaires, all of you. You get what I'm saying? I have to hark this home because there's a divide in boxing. Some fans feel, well, I got to ride with Tank, or I got to ride with Dev, I got to ride with Shakur, and this and that. And if I'm Team Dev, then that means it's us again. It's fuck Tank and it's fuck Shakur and this and that. And I have to let people know, all of you guys are multimillionaires. You are in a different tax bracket. You are a privileged black man. You are in a different, social, from a social standpoint, you're in a higher status than someone like, the average black person. So I have to educate our people and say, look, man, there's no beef with these guys. It's about the have and the have-nots. You guys have reached a level. When I say you, I'm talking about all of you black multimillionaire fighters. Y'all are not going through what the Jack Johnsons went through and the Sugar Ray Robinsons and the Muhammad Ali's and the Jack, not the Jack Dempsey's, but the what's my main man name? The one who Ali knocked out. Sonny Listens and stuff like that. This is a different era. Now, are you going through?
No, you can't tell, yeah, I'm going through the same thing. We're going through the same things that they went through then.
Give me some examples.
Right? I mean,
give me some examples.
It's pennies. It's pennies. I mean, it's pennies in comparison to being able to provide for your generations to come, being able to provide for the generation after you, right? Being able to secure an opportunity for the 2-3 generations down the line, right? That you're going to go to college and you're going to provide for them, right? So we still, no matter what, we still worry, we're still fighting, we're still clawing. But yeah, and when you talk about the entertainers and you talk about boxers and stuff like that, yeah, of course, right? But when you talk about making that transition over, I think the best fighter in the world, right? In our era, right? Floyd Mayweather, right? How big is his promotional company and how many fighters does he have?
Floyd doesn't have a big promotional company at all. He's never did. I mean, everything was done through the PBC and stuff like that. Back in the day when he started his company, he had Badu Jack, Jillian Love, Mickey Bay, stuff like that, and he tried to make the fight.
He's our guy that we would look to in terms of that, right?
I think people probably look more towards maybe PBC. Are you talking about a fighter?
Fighter, right?
Okay, yeah.
Right. But I don't want to say that the way that I'm living is way better than where I came from. You see what I'm saying? But I also want to let you know that with this, it's 20 years. It's 20 years worth of work, right? And nobody gave us nothing. We fought for everything that we have, right? And I think that when you say Deontay Wilder is complaining about it, that somebody gave him or somebody wrote the check. No, the fighter should be he's the talent. He should be the boss. He should be that. It's not the manager. It's not the promoter. It's not the network. The fighter should be in control of his destiny, and he should be the boss. He's paying everybody else.
Yeah, I'm lost. Well, okay, what I'm trying to, Deontay,
he's paying the promoter, the guy you said, John D's or
JD's
or whatever. Yes. All those guys were getting paid from Wilder. You see, when Wilder, and I think even Berlanga pointed out to this, right? And he says, listen, the promoter and the promoter and the manager, they get paid from the network based on the profile of the fighter. Right? When they give us a check, whether it be Turkey, whether it be whoever, it's based on the fans. It's based on you guys.
What does that have to do with the drivers and the blacks who are always attacking other black fighters? What does that have to do with?
Personally, listen, I fuck the drivers.
But you brought it up though.
They're going to be there. What I'm saying is, and I'm telling you that they're going to be there. There's no more where I'm saying to you, whereas you don't think that when you talked about those this is not the time, these are not the days. No, it's still this modern day drivers right now.
So give me some examples.
Right now.
Give me some examples. Like you said Fanon. So you feel like Fanon, since you brought him up.
I just said Fanon. I just said Rampage Jackson. I just said them two.
So you feel like their job as black men is to tear down other black fighters, or are you saying that because they have an unfavorable opinion about your son?
Both of them in their respective fields know how hard it is enough already in this field. Now, everybody that's in it, we're competitive, right? We're competitive. We're in the business. I didn't know why Rampage Jackson had so much to say, like he knew Devin, right? To call him a bitch, right? To call him a bitch, right? You know her. Fanon Nakan, the same shit.
So your issue is, all right, because Fanon, again, me and Fanon don't like each other, but I'm not going to talk about that. But your issue is, okay, Fanon have black fighters that he likes. So it seems to me that you're calling him a driver, even though he have black fighters. Now, if he did this to all black fighters and only praised white fighters and non-black fighters, you would have a point. But because they have unfavorable opinions about your son, you are labeling them a driver, and you use the definition of the driver is the one who was used by the slave master to keep the other slaves in check. Okay, but that scenario doesn't apply to two black men who have an unfavorable position about your son. If they took that position and say, this is how we feel about all black fighters, and we're here to keep all these niggas in check and say disparaging things about them.
Listen, and see, a driver, you could be a driver in disguise. You could be a driver with a narrative, right? You could be a driver with a narrative.
You saying me?
No different than Ellie. No, yeah, I'm saying you could be. You could be.
Okay, so
now,
give me
just like Ellie. Just like Ellie Setback, right? Ellie Setback, right, could promote Tank, but at the same time hate on us, right? He could hate on us for no reason, right? Because there's no reason to hate, right? What did we do? What did we do for Ellie Setback to hate? But he's constantly hated. He's constantly did the same thing. So, never had nothing good to say.
So you have been receiving multicultural. So the hatred that you have been receiving comes across different racial lines, different multicultural lines. People don't like you from different backgrounds, and you got a lot of blacks who like Devin Haney. You got a lot of blacks who are fans of yours. Different groups love y'all to death. So. I mean, I don't get, to me, I don't get the point. I don't like Ellie Sutton. I don't like Fanon, but I gotta call it the way I say. Again, I don't fuck with them. I'm telling you, I don't fuck with them at all. But you saying I could be a driver. How could I be a driver? I don't have any.
I'm saying this. Play the other side and tell me what could they hate me for.
I mean, you would have to ask them. I can't speak. I can't speak for them.
You've asked me questions to speak on others. If you had to speak on it, what would they be hating on? I'm just asking, if you could think about it.
Okay, if I could think about it, I would say that they don't like you. They definitely don't like you. I can tell you that right now. There ain't too many people like you on the internet.
Well, why? It shouldn't take that long. It should come off just like that with you. You just tell me if they could, because it's enough of people to hate and saying something. What could they hate? What do they hate?
I mean, they feel like you're a hypocrite. They feel like you double speak when you talk. They feel like you're a bullshitter. They feel like you're a liar. They feel like you're all over the place. They feel like you're overbearing. They feel like you want to be on all of the videos. Or hold on, hear me out. And they have their favorite fighters. So they are Tank Davis fans as well. So if you know anything about, these content creators who are Tank Davis fans, if you're a diehard Tank Davis fan and they don't see any flaws in Tank can't do no wrong or whatever, they are automatically going to hate you. They're going to hate you out of their love and loyalty for Tank. So, that's the way I see it. Bill, you still there?
Yeah, well, that still, I'm still here, but that still didn't say anything. I mean, you basically didn't say anything. You said, okay, they could say that you're a liar, they could say that you're a hypocrite, they could say that about anybody. I can say people are saying that about you.
Yeah. I get that.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I get, and there are people out there that have unfavorable opinions about me. The only difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck. I don't care what people. I don't care what. Listen, it could be a group of niggas. I'm pretty sure. The Alphabet Boys, the LD. I'm gonna just say the LDBC, Fanon, Shigo, Ellie. Don't none of these niggas like me. I don't give a damn. I'm not on the internet trying to, man, they ain't giving me a fair shake. And they talking bad about me. Fuck them niggas. I don't give a damn.
No, but see, that's the driver. That's what makes the potential driver, because you change your voice and say that like I'm saying, like I'm sound like I'm some country motherfucking bumpkin.
Bill, you getting offended, Bill. That ain't what I'm saying, fam.
But you just said, are you talking about me when you said that I'm different? Because it's just me and you talking on the phone. I made reference to people saying that, and you said, but I'm not on the phone. I'm not trying to, and I'm not doing, and you change your voice as if in the country bumpkin voice. Okay, all right. Well, country bumpkin voice, all that, whatever. Whatever you say, you got that. Hear me out. Is that not the voice that represents being a country uneducated motherfucker? I mean, listen, Bill, you can say what you want to say. If you feel that I'm country and uneducated, then that tells me more about how you always felt than anything. But I'm gonna say this. See, you're speaking. You're speaking educated right now. But when you just made reference, you changed your voice to seem uneducated. Is what I'm saying. I totally missed your point, because the only thing I did have a little higher pitch, but I'm letting you know that I don't give a damn about what other people think. Bill, hear me out. My point is this. I don't care about what people think about me. I don't give a fuck about the LDBC. I don't give a fuck about Ellie sucker nigga nutsack. I don't give a fuck about Shigo. I don't give a fuck about Fagnon. If them niggas don't like me, Coach don't care. I'm not on social media trying to get people to love me or not like me. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna be the same nigga I was when I started this channel. That's what I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck, Bill. I don't care. Okay. You could tell me right now. You can tell me right now, Coach, I don't fuck with you. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. When you get paid, I don't get paid. This is a healthy conversation. Yeah. Now what I'm saying is, now that's the definition of a driver. If a driver, right, in order to be liked, he holds back on everything that he's saying to move more in life, to get more money, to get more. You know what I mean? Now I'm on here talking about this shit, right? So I'm not the one that's saying that I'm on here trying to get liked, because if you're trying to get liked, then you're going to just roll with everything and not say nothing. That's what a driver is going to do. Okay, but Bill, listen. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest at all. Yeah, me neither. I ain't got but a GED. I ain't got but a GED, but I got a master's degree in common sense. But hold on, let me tell you this here. Let me tell you this here. I'm giving you my perspective and my feeling on it from the place that I'm at, right? And I respect that. Right? I respect that. I respect that. I don't have all the answers. I disagree. I'm far from a driver, but let me explain something to you. I have Canelo fans, Mexican fans say that I'm racist against Mexicans. They don't like me, right? Not all, but some. I have black fans. Some of them say that I'm racist, that I'm a coon or a sellout or whatever because I criticize certain black fighters. I have white fans who say that, oh man, you racist against whites. So my question is this here. How can Coach Malachi be a driver? I hate my own people in one breath, but I have black fighters that I like. Mexicans say that, I hate Canelo, I don't like Mexicans and such and such. But my favorite Mexican fighter is Salvador Sanchez. White boxing fans, some of them say that I'm racist against whites because I criticize Tyson Fury. But it's quite a few white fighters. I love goddamn Rocky Marciano, I ain't gonna lie, and Jack Dempsey. You know what I mean? And and Caleb Plant. I like Caleb Plant now too. So it's like, okay,
you know, you saying I'm a driver, this group saying I hate Mexicans.
I did not say you was. I did not say you was a driver, my brother. I told you. I spoke on two guys. I said with you, right? You allow me on your platform with your audience, and you don't have to do that. I never said you're a driver. I said you could be an undercover driver, right? And like and say certain things that will fit the norm to keep it moving, but not go against the machine, not go against the narrative of what it really is. That it is racism in boxing, right? We do have a problem, right? And that's what I said when I just read off the definition. I would be a driver is if I didn't say these things, right? If I didn't say these things for the benefit of making more money, right? Getting more titles, getting more things, other than just saying what I'm actually going through. Now, guess what? That doesn't mean that everyone is going through it. I'm only speaking about what I'm going through. What I'm going through.
What are you going through?
A problem is
what are you going through?
No, what I'm having. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
What I'm saying is what I have a problem or an issue with is when someone says that's not in my shoes to say, oh, well, Bill, you're not going through nothing. You got a bunch of money. You got a bunch of shit. This is, you know what I mean? Y'all, all you fighters, ain't none of y'all going through shit. You know what I'm saying? Then that's when I call in. I say, no, coach, that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, so Bill, now you're referencing me. I say this all the time. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Whatever you're going through, let's say you're going through what Muhammad Ali went through. Let's say I'm gonna go down this rabbit hole. Let's say you're going through the same thing Jack Johnson went through. Explain to me how that did not prevent you from living in Henderson, Nevada, flying around the world in private jets. Y'all are multimillionaires. You do business with all of the white promoters, which is nothing wrong with that. You fought Lomachenko, stuff like that. White judges, Hispanic judges, they ruled in your favor over the white fighter. Ryan Garcia got popped with Osman. He cheated y'all. That is true. He cheated y'all. And a non-black New York Athletic State Commission overturned that laws and made it a draw. So I'm saying if you're going through all of these things with racism and going through what Ali went through, wouldn't the total opposite be happening to you guys? Wouldn't you not be able to make the type of money that you're making? Wouldn't you not be able to get the decisions that you're getting against non-white fighters from white organizations and stuff like that? That's my whole point. No. Like if you're going through all of this oppression. That's not true. Okay, well, educate me then. Educate me.
Right, because you can be an educated person, you can do all the right things, right? You can do all the right things, and when you reach the ceiling where you cannot become the president of the company, right? Because it's a ceiling. We'll let you just say it vice president. We'll let you say at chairman. There's a ceiling that you reach that says, okay, damn, they really playing this shit against me. They really playing this shit against us. They really do not want to see that happen, right? And for me per se, I said, yeah, that is true. In boxing, what we go through, there is a ceiling, right?
Are you the only ones? So are you okay? You say there's a ceiling. Is there a ceiling for the black fighters, or is there a ceiling just for you and Devin Haney? And if there is, can you give me some examples?
Okay. Well, I believe that if Devin was a white fighter, he would be described as an all-time great, a warrior, so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. I believe if I was a white father, right, that I would be considered a genius.
Okay. So basically, what you're saying is,
listen. Lomachenko's dad is considered a genius.
Yeah. You know what? I had an issue, not to deviate from the topic, but I had an issue with Lomachenko. I had Lomachenko fans say that I hate white fighters because I'm like, okay, look, man, I had a problem with Teddy Atlas saying that Lomachenko was pound for pound the number one fighter in the world, and this motherfucker had a loss, and he had Andre Ward and Terrence Crawford sitting right next to him. Andre Ward was 32-0 at the time. Terrence Crawford was 30-something-0 at the time, 32-0 or something like that. But between the both of these guys, they were 60-something-0, and Lomachenko only had 10 or 11 fights at that time. And he told them that Lomachenko was a better fighter than them, and these niggas just sitting there looking at him crazy. You know, I still had a video. So I had an issue with that. He's the Matrix. You know, he white Jesus. He walks on water. Oh my God. So I do get what you're saying. You're saying that media, you know, they use a level of hyperbole when it comes to certain fighters, but when it comes to Devin Haney, they treat him differently with a grain of salt. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
And the organization, whether it's the Republicans or the Democratic Party, they use the media. They use the media to drive the narrative. No different than the boxers. I mean, no different than the promoters. They use the media, right? And I'm gonna tell you, Coach, it's times where you'll think you'll be in prison. It's people saying, "Oh, this shit ain't that bad." Nah, then there's people that say, "Man, I want to get the fuck out of here," right? This shit is terrible. Sometimes it's people in the neighborhood that say, "Man, the neighborhood, this shit ain't bad, man." The motherfucker like, "Man, this shit is terrible. I want to get out of this shit." And then you have individuals like me in boxing that says, "Nah, man, we don't want to just be in this same spot. We don't want to be here. We want more." And I can identify with that as saying that they were, when you talk about drivers, you talk about individuals that were complacent and they were cool with being slaves because they were in the house, they got a few perks, they got some shit, and then they would talk about, others, and they would backbite and go against others that didn't feel that was good enough.
Yeah, well, yeah. I get what you're saying about drivers. I mean, that doesn't fit me because I really don't have any connections to any of these guys.
Why do you keep saying?
Hear me out.
That personal? Like I'm talking to you, man. I'm saying this, dog. I keep telling you over and over again.
No, hear me, brother.
I'm not talking about
Bill,
you. I'm on the platform, man.
Bill, hear me out.
I would say if it was you.
Bill, hear me out. In this particular instance, I'm not saying that you're saying that. I'm just saying I'm not a driver, and I'm finna go somewhere else with it because I ain't got none of these motherfuckers paying me a motherfucking thing, and they don't even know me, and they really don't even fuck with me like that. None of them. Whether any media outlets, I'm blocked by Dan Rayfield, I'm blocked by Tank Davis. PBC don't fuck with me at all. There's a no-fly zone with PBC and me. You get what I'm saying from the beginning. So I'm just saying that don't fit me. But
you think I can call? I can't call. Listen, I can't call Dan Raphael right now and talk about this topic. I just said with you.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you. And
no. We passed that. No, you don't.
Every single time.
Yeah, you don't know.
Every single time.
Yeah. You don't have to. No, but you're reiterating it. So when I get it, so yeah, I don't. Again, hold on. This is the difference with me. With me, Bill, I honestly don't give a damn what nobody think about me. I don't. I'm just being honest with you. Now I get your position. You look, man. You feel like your son ain't getting a fair shake. In the media, Bill. This is an uphill battle. The media don't like you nor your son. You're going to get black fighters, black boxing fans, white fighters, white boxing fans, Hispanic fighters, Hispanic boxing fans. They going.
Okay, now we're talking about me. I don't give a fuck about that. I go everywhere. I go everywhere and talk my shit.
That's true.
I don't
you
care
do.
nothing about that.
No, you do.
I don't care nothing about that. That ain't slowed me up.
You do.
And if I cared and I was scared, then I wouldn't be saying nothing now. Fuck them.
I've always told you that. I was like, Bill, man, fuck. I was like, you can't be worried about what other people saying. Like, fuck changing their position.
No. Listen, I ain't worried about the drivers. Let them keep driving. But they can't. But listen, this is what I'm saying. This too, though. Don't get mad when I call you a driver. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm
not mad
when I say that.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
Listen. Talking about you.
Listen, the reason why
talking about you, I'm saying now are you listen? So we're clear stuff. Are you the people that? Because you just said the people is saying this and they ain't gonna like me and they're gonna do this and that. And I said okay. I said so they can't get mad when I call them drivers.
Yeah, I listen.
I'm driving you right now, Coach. I keep telling you over and over.
No, Bill,
let me and you stay focused.
I'm past.
You gotta stay focused.
You telling me to stay focused, Bill? You done went all around the world. You talk about BLM. You talk about drivers. You talk about caddies. You talk about the media. I'm like, Bill. Okay, I'm past that. All I'm saying, family. What I'm trying to say is this here.
I said to the
don't
point that
worry.
Hear me out. I don't know.
Bill, hear me out. Bill, hear me out.
Forget everything. I don't know everything. If the BLM, if they were if they were compromised, right? From what I'm knowing, Black
Bill,
Lives Matter,
there's two BLMs. There's two BLM. Let me just clarify that. The original BLM started in Ferguson, Missouri. That's the grassroots organization. The corporation, which has Patrice Cullors and the other lesbian women that's in their group, that has nothing to do with the grassroots BLM that started in Ferguson, Missouri. That's the nonprofit organization that's backed by George Soros and all that stuff there. And they practice Marxism. That's their playbook, Marxism. You get what I'm saying? And, destroying the nuclear family and stuff like that. So, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would say they drivers. Yeah, I would say that. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So now you've educated me to the fact that they've become drivers themselves.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So that's why I was saying it's not at you, but I'm saying is there are drivers that could pose as BLM or pose as pro-black, but be actually drivers. So you just summed up what I've been saying the whole time.
Okay. All right. So Bill, so as it relates to the interview that you had with Gabe Rosado on the Boxing Boys, the issue that you had with Gabe Rosado is you feel that he have unfair criticism to your son. To summarize it, is that it?
Gabe Rosado was kicking the narrative because that's what he wanted to say was the undercard. He wants to say they're all the same narrative. Kenny, they're all the same narrative, right? They're all the same narrative. The black, you guys need to separate. You two fathers, you guys need to separate. And I'm saying to separate. What didn't we? But if you got a chance to with your father and you lost 17 times, well, guess what? You got 17 more times to be together. In order to get in your position.
Hey, listen, let me ask you this. I'm glad you brought that up. Let me ask you this. Did you hear what Oscar De La Hoya said? Do you feel when you hear people say you need to separate from your son, let your son do his own thing? Do you take that as though people are trying to separate the father from the son, or they're just saying, look, man, let your son do you feel that people are trying to tell you stop being a father stop being a father in your son's life? Or do you take it as though, look, man, they're just saying from a professional standpoint, a boxing standpoint, let him get his own team, do his thing. You can still be the father. No one is doing very similar to Sugar Shane Mosey's father or Roy Jones' father or whatever. No, do you feel that people are telling you they don't want you to be a black father in your son's life, or they're saying that, hey, from a boxing standpoint, you're doing too much? He's a grown man. How do you feel about that?
If I walked away, if I walked away right now, right, I have enough money to walk away and to go to do whatever, right? So if I walk away, right, and Devin didn't fire me, he didn't ask me to leave, right? Yeah, and Devin, then how would I look? If I just walk off, if I listen to them and I walk off from him because I'm listening to them because you're telling me don't listen, right? But if I listen to them, right? You say, fuck them, don't listen. So I would say, fuck them. I haven't been listening.
Right.
Devin is the boss. He gets the check, right?
Yes, sir.
He gets the check. But then I hear them saying that. So let's just take, for instance, if I do walk off and leave, right? Right? Because of whatever it is, right? Right? I would be just like the other fathers that walked off when the times got tough.
Yeah, I don't think the other fathers walked off, Bill. They got fired.
Okay. Well, if he hasn't fired me, right, and he wants and listen, and he likes for me to talk and to convey the sentiments of our company, the sentiments of our family, then what would Oscar the Dope Fiend have to say about that?
Yeah.
What business, what concern is he when he's a direct competitor to us? How do you know that the competitor is telling you anything other than some foolishness?
Hey, Bill, I got a good question for you. I got a good question for you.
That's why Devin says that they want to separate us. That's what Devin says, right?
Bill, what's the difference between Bill Haney, the father, and Bill Haney, the promoter, when it comes to Devin Haney?
Bill Haney, the father, has kids, and we have a big family. We have, the Haneys, right?
Right.
So Bill Haney, the father, I have a granddaughter, right, that deserves attention, and you know what I mean. Have conversations that I need to have with Devin, as far as that goes, as far as being a dad. He's a new dad, right? That's different than the promoter shit, right? The promoter shit is a different job. There's I have a place as a father, and then I have the job as to come out and let the people know what's cracking with us.
So when you speak on the public platforms like the Boxing Voice and this platform and this and that, are you acting as the father or are you acting as the promoter when it comes to Devin Haney?
Well, it depends. I speak on them. When I'm speaking that, and I'm speaking as Devin, the youngest undisputed champion in boxing, May 2nd, Jose Ramirez, and, those things, letting everyone know what we've been doing and how training camp is coming along, for sure. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of times that they ask questions as like you're asking as a father, right? How do you feel about this? Or what do you feel about them person saying this? So you know what I mean? I'm able to wear dual hats.
Yeah, but wear dual hats. So I think sometimes, the lines get blurred because like, okay, when you were on there talking to Gabe Rosado, it seemed like that was more Bill Haney, the father, defending his son. Am I observing that right or am I observing that wrong?
No, I mean, I think that the caller that just called in could have come in and did this job. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, it's a lot of people that can come in and do this job when they're hearing it coming from me. That's why I said this. I said that caller was 100% on point. That's
so you want to take some calls now?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, hold on. So y'all call the show, man. 530-494-9636. Anybody want to ask Bill Haney a question? He's on the show right now. He's taking the time out. And again, I do appreciate you calling in. There's a million things that you could be doing, but you call this show. I really do appreciate it. It's great for content.
I appreciate it.
It's great for content.
Let me tell you, Coach. No, and I appreciate it. And it's always great content when we get out.
Yes, sir.
A lot of topics we come in and we having fun and we joking and we're doing that, which is great content. And then we have topics that we talk about
I got
passionate topics like this.
I have some super chats I need to read, Bill. I think some of them may be questions. So let me let me do this. This guy say Ryan's a quitter. Okay, I read that one already. He said, what would boxing, NFL, or NBA be without melanin? All right. He say Tyson Fury's statue is super disrespectful. All right. This dude named Akello says that he said Bill calls Tank all kind of monkeys, but is always playing the victim. Stop doing whole shit and expect people not to call you out on your shit. Okay, hold on, Bill. I got a call.
Call from.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on. Hold on. All right. Hold on. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? Bill Haney's on the phone.
What's up, Coach? What's up, Bill? I'm calling from
Louisiana.
Louisiana.
What's up,
What is your name and where you calling from?
Raz, I'm from Louisiana.
Raz from Louisiana.
Lafayette.
We got a show. We got Shamar Canal on a show down in Shreveport, Louisiana, next weekend.
Shreveport, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with Shreveport, yeah. Yeah. Listen, Bill, I have two questions for you, man. I'm not going to take up time because I know a lot of people want to call in. My first question is, with Ellie, man, at one point, you, Ellie, and Devin was cool, because I remember seeing a video when he was hanging out with you guys when you were putting some cars in a trailer or something.
I think Ellie, like I said, man, Ellie's a different breed. I think he's an opportunist, and wherever he can get the opportunity at, he'll exploit it. And he never had good intentions with us.
Right. Let me ask you this question also. Whatever happened with church, man? Are you gonna bring church back in the camp?
You know what? I haven't talked to church in quite some time. I don't know. I think church has a job somewhere doing something else. He's not in the he's in the music. That's what he's into. He's in the music.
Yeah, man. It seemed like when church was around you guys, man, it just had a certain energy, a certain vibe about it. Dev had he's a confident kid, but he just seemed like he had a different kind of confidence when church was around. You know what I'm saying? Church had a build up.
making him, feel special like he is. And I don't know, man. I just think, man, at some point, bring Church back, man. You know what I'm saying? Bring him back in there with Devin, because I know he had a lot of love for Devin. Bring him back in the gym with you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on, but it just seemed like Church just had that fire in Devin, man. And the optics, the look of it just seemed great, man. Something you might want to just think about doing, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, I'm just a singer, man. I ain't nobody, man. I'm just, I'm just on the outside watching, looking in.
I appreciate the advice. Church does good at what he does. You know what I'm saying? He's really good at it. He's really good at it.
Yeah, man. He just brought a certain, like I said, a certain kind of optics, man. He just Dev looked, he acted like a champion when Church was around. To be honest with you.
I will listen
because I watched all of it.
All right, March 29th. If you can get down there to go support Shamar Canal. You know what I mean?
Where's it going to be at the casino?
You know what? I don't know. I can't really remember where it's going to be at. But if you were to go on his page and follow him, Shamar Canal, Shamar the Boss Canal, and you're gonna get it.
All right, Raz, shout out to you, fam. I appreciate you, fam. Salute, fam.
All right, man.
Louisiana, stand up.
All right, man.
Louisiana, stand up. Shout out to Raz, man. Yeah, hey, Bill, let me ask you this question. What's the difference? What's the difference between Ellie Setback and Vlad TV?
You know what? It's the same thing. Is that Vlad gives opportunity for you to go on there and kick your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just like you do. You give opportunity. I think if I called Ellie right now, Ellie wouldn't have this dialogue back and forth that we're having. You know what I mean? And I think that one of the people that the only one person that I've heard Vlad say couldn't come on the show was Charleston White, because he talked about Boosie's kids. But other than that, I don't think that he's ever told anyone that they couldn't come on his platform.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Again, I don't, hold on, Bill.
Call from
Mike. Hold on, we got another call calling in.
Dude.
Hey, Bill, we got another call calling in. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Pete, where's the fight going to be at Big Four?
Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It's not Shreveport. Let me just give this announcement.
Okay, go ahead, Bill. Go ahead.
It's not Shreveport. It's going to be Baton Rouge, and it's the Battle in the Bayou, and it's Shamar Canal making his first main event.
Hey,
debut under DHP.
I'm on Instagram right now. You say what is his name is, Bill?
It's Shamar Canal. Shamar. SHAMAR.
Okay.
Canal. CANAL.
All right, I got you. Hold on. Shamar Canal. Let me write it down right here. I'll follow him. You say it's in Louisiana?
Okay. Yeah, we appreciate it, and that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about.
Canal. How spell his last name?
It's CANAL.
Okay. All right, I got you.
Right? It's the places that kick the narratives, right? Okay, and then don't allow us to come on and challenge the argument. You know what I'm saying? Those are mainly the platforms that those are more the one-sided drivers and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Or
we got a caller on. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, yo, Coach, what up, man? It's Mike out of Bridgeport, Connecticut. What's good, Bill?
Mike out of Connecticut. Hey, bro, hey, I need you to shout out to you, fam. We got 1 million calls calling in, so please land your plane, my brother. Talk to me.
Okay. Yo, Bill, what weight Haney fighting Ramos at?
It's not Ramos. We'll be fighting May 2nd in Times Square against Jose Ramirez.
Oh, Ramirez. Yeah. And that Ryan fight after that is going to be at 147?
147, inshallah, and that'll be in October.
And that's going to stay solid at 147? Or are you coming back down?
Excuse me?
Dev gonna be solid at 147, or he coming back down to defend that title?
You know what? We're gonna be campaigning at 147 right now, and that's all that we're looking at right now. We can't look too much farther than that. It's hard to even look at Ryan Garcia and what you know what I mean without we need to stay focused on Jose Ramirez. He's a two-time champion at 140. Of course, Ryan Garcia, no way he was gonna make 143. No way he's gonna make 44, 40. He might not even make 47. You see what I mean? But we got
Right. Hey,
got a hunt.
I gotta say, Bill, yo, you doing a good job. But like Coach said, Bill, man, yo, fuck the feds. Like, you can't. People just gonna trash Dev. You know what I mean? Apologize for cursing, but I rock with Dev. Sometimes I rock with you, sometimes I don't. But I'm a dad, so I gotta rock with you. You dig?
No,
And
I dig it for real.
Nah, hold it down, man. You know what I mean? Put Dev got to put some videos out on his training, man, and show the fans something, brother.
Hey, listen, but let me tell you this though. You'll go to a lot of parents. I don't know how old is your kid?
My kids is 15 and 13.
15 and 13. I've seen parents show a lot of passion down at the park. You know what I mean? I've seen parents show passion at the at amateur fights. Pop Warner football, so on and so forth. You know what I mean? You're never gonna lose that passion.
Hey, Bill, sometimes I'll be mad at you, but I'll be like, yo, that's just done. You know what I mean? That's his man. So,
absolutely. Absolutely.
I got to respect it, man. And keep doing what you're doing, man. The hate's always going to be there when you're making that paper. You dig?
All right.
Coach, hold it down.
All right, salute, fam. Hey, listen. Shout out to you, brother. Give him a round of applause. We got another call calling in, Bill.
Yeah.
Got another call calling in, but let me address this super chat. Ali, a film by Ali, my good brother. Shout out to Ali, man. Hold on.
Call from Douglas Boxing Club.
Hold on, caller. We got other calls calling in, so at the same damn time. All right. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, what's up, Coach? It's Coach Eddie from ATL. What's going on,
All right, Coach Eddie, hold on. I got to read this super chat. It's been here a while, so I just need you just to be patient with me.
Yes, sir.
A film by Ali. He said, Bill talking all this slave driving shit. He said, Bill, respectfully, you're talking about a time in history when you would be swinging from a tree because of your preference for white women. He said, can't have it both ways, Bill Haney.
Listen, my wife's last name is Lopez. Her dad is Puerto Rican. I love my wife to death, and she's very sympathetic to the struggle. She done got on the table and bled about these black babies that she done had. You know what I mean? And I'm riding with her till the wheels fall off.
Okay, we got another one. This guy right here named JA05, he said, if Fanon is a driver for Hating on Haney, does Bill consider BFTB a daily driver for ruthlessly attacking Terrence Crawford, an upstanding black man for years on end? Yeah, he the one that gave Crawford the name Top Rank Toby. That's where that came from. What you say to say about that?
Both of them, you know what I mean, are friends of mine. You know what I mean, and I don't, they have differences. But he's not. BFTB is not driving. He's not driving to uplift or demean Terrence Crawford because of his skin color at all.
Okay, well,
but they definitely have differences.
Oh, Bill, I got to give you some pushback on that, Bill. Like, this dude vehemently hates Terrence Crawford. There's a million videos that's out there when you call him Top Rank Toby. He's a slave. There are videos out there, and I have the receipts. If I tell you I got the receipts, I got them. Other members who were the leader of that organization said that they hope this is when Trill Boxing was still on. It was Trill, it was CC, and it was 7-8. and they was talking about when Crawford was fighting over there with Bill K. Prime and Bill and Blue Blood was over there. He said that, look, man, I'm gonna just let everybody know how I feel. Black Fight fan tried to stop him from saying something stupid, and he said he hoped that Blue Blood Sports TV grape Terrence Crawford. I don't give a damn about him. He said he was drunk. So I totally disagree with that. These guys say some of the most salacious stuff about black fighters. And if your argument is, oh, the drivers who drive certain narratives are to put, if that's your argument, okay, what's the difference in what they're doing to other black fighters versus this what Fernandez doing?
So 7-8 loves Terrence Crawford. Loves him to death, right?
He said what?
And BFTV, listen, he loves Terrence Crawford, and BFTV loves Earl Spence, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he loved Earl Spence.
He loved Earl Spence, so
But what does that have to do with? Anyways, never mind.
I think it's more, I think it's more competitive than anything else.
Okay. Shout out to Film by Ali again, dropping that quote of a dub. He said, "We the people need BH to publicly address. Did he give Coach backdoor hotel location to black LDBC leader last year?" He's talking about.
Wallahi, I didn't. Wallahi, I swear to God, I didn't. I would never do that. I would never do no shit like that. And I talked to you about that.
Yeah, we spoke about that. We spoke about it off air.
Yeah.
We spoke about it off air.
Yeah.
And I clarified that. I let people know that we did speak about it. And I did let the people know that. Shout out to hey, good looking out, Ali. Everybody who's sending super chats. Eddie, Coach Eddie, talk to me.
Yeah, this is more of a statement than a question. This kind of just addressing the thumbnail of your topic of your show today, and this is more not directed at Devin Haney, but this is more directed at black fighters as a whole. I can remember guys like Jim Gray, who would have these messed up post-fight interviews with these black fighters. Jim Lampley was not Jim Lampley. Larry Merchant was always giving Roy Jones a hard time, but he praised Triple G for fighting bums. And every time he was Roy Jones, when you gonna fight somebody, Roy? Same nature they were trying to push with Floyd Mayweather. He putting everybody to sleep. I think even Floyd Mayweather and Larry Merchant had a dust up in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And then Bernard Hopkins, he was another guy who had some post-fight interviews with these commentators and these people who are these announcers or whatever you want to call them. They was trying to put these jaggers on these black fighters by praising the other fighters for doing the same thing.
James Toney.
Black fighter, they say, oh,
James Toney as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pernell Whitaker.
So they get
Pernell Whitaker as well.
They had interviews.
Yeah.
So there is a double standard because they will praise these white fighters. They say, oh, the white fighter is boxing beautifully. If it's a black fighter, they gonna say, oh, he's moving around too much. He's scared. He don't want to engage. They change the narrative, or So which one is it? It's like they do hold us to a higher standard. They said Roy wasn't fighting nobody, but look at Triple G's resume. Triple G really wasn't fighting nobody, coach. But it was building him as an Eastern European assassin who's a knockout artist.
Hey, see,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what Bill was watching it. Devin was bossing around that time, but they was. See, I think that was the demise of HBO. What happened was they was pushing the fighters who they should have been backing. They was trying to push the Eastern European fighters. It was Triple G. I don't know if you remember this, Bill. It was Sergey Kovalev, and it was and then eventually what's my name? Lomachenko came over. Do you remember that, Bill? How the media was around that time?
Man, you know what? I can't say that I 100%, remember it or I don't. I'm not 100% right there with thinking about what Kovalev and Klitschko and all the rest of them guys. I'm not even thinking about the European fighters right now, honestly, Coach.
I think the point Coach Ed is trying to make is like what you're saying that you're going through right now. What you're going through right now with the media not giving your son a fair shake, always criticizing him. I think what he's saying is they did that to Roy, they did that to Floyd, they did that to I remember Pernell Whitaker, they did it to Bernard Hopkins, they did it to James Lightside Tony wasn't a media friendly guy at all. Larry Merchant, Jim Lampley. Well, I don't know about Jim Lampley, but definitely Larry Merchant. I think is that what you're saying? Is you trying to draw the parallel, Coach Eddie?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Coach. That parallel was like Jim Gray used to always get them messed up post-fight interviews. You know what I'm saying? They was always, taking the dump on their performers. Somebody that ain't fighting nobody, trying to knock them anyway. And Bernard Hopkins, he was anti-establishment. So now how he done flipped the script, he done got on board now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what happened with Bernard? Because Bernard used to be solid, man. But now he's been moving kind of shaky. You know what I'm saying?
Bill, you there?
Yeah, I'm very familiar. I remember both Bernard having a problem with the commentators, Roy having a problem with the commentators. I remember all of that for sure.
Okay.
Nothing ain't the shit ain't changed none though, Eddie. It ain't changed.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. So I'm saying your son is falling right in that category with that group of fighters, that talented group of fighters that they're not going to cut him any slack. They're going to look for anything to nitpick on them because that's what you do with greatness. You try to nitpick. You try to find anything, to put a jacket on somebody doing the same thing with Shakur. Oh, he's boring. Well, you like Shakur now to kick and fight, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The kid's a good fighter, man. But they try to, put a negative jacket on him also. They did the same thing with Terrence Crawford. They talking about Terrence Crawford don't sell no tickets. He's a boring fighter. They said that about him too. So all our great fighters, they always try to find some way to take a dump on them at some point in time in their career. So same thing with Wilder. Oh, he can't fight. He's a wild man. He can't box. I mean, but at the end of the day, the man was knocking people out. I mean, now you can look at his resume, and that's up for a debate. But at the end of the day, he was, putting on for us for a little while. But I ain't gonna hold your line, Coach. I know you got a lot of calls today, Coach.
All right, salute, fans. Hey, shout out to Coach Eddie, man. ATL, stand up.
He bring it on home.
Hey, Bill. You know what? I'm glad he mentioned that. He brought up Bernard Hopkins. It's amazing to me. I don't know. I want to ask this question. I don't know what you and Bernard Hopkins' relationship is like right now at the moment. But okay, it's good because the path that you're taking, Bernard Hopkins, you're fighting the establishment. That's pretty much what you're saying. You told me this, and you said it on many different platforms. You're coming up against the establishment. So the establishment behind the scenes is, they control certain social media outlets, certain YouTube channels, and they're trying to push a narrative to alienate and destroy Devin Haney. Is that what you, am I somewhere in the ballpark?
Oh, no, absolutely. But what's different nowadays is the true media, Boxing Voice, Aki,
I like Aki.
7-8.
Boxing
Voice.
Voice.
Right, 7-8. No, you know what I mean? BFTV. We have an opportunity to have a voice that we would only have on fight night. So you would see a lot of the rage come out in the fighter because that's the only time he'll say, and I think you see a lot of times you'll see the fighter sometimes during the press conference, you saw Tank at the press conference, at the end, he said, ain't that you over there? And ain't that you over there? And ain't that you over there? You know what I'm saying? They address them when they see him. But nowadays with platforms like yours, and I always tell you, thank you for giving me the opportunity to come on here. You know what I mean? Because that's what this all about is reaching to the people and understanding and letting them understand that we're just not going for just anything. We're not no Rampage Jackson, no big old dude to just say get in the ring and just fight and shut up. You know what I'm saying? We paid you the money that we paid you. Now shut up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think with people tend to have me wrong at. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna show you why I'm glad he brought up B-Hop. B-Hop took more of the independent route. He did work with Don King and Bob Arum, but then he used to manage himself, negotiate his own contracts and all that stuff there at one point in time. So Bernard Hopkins, the promoter or the investor in Golden Boy, is a total different person than he was as a fighter. And I noticed a lot of these older fighters like Roy and Bernard B-Hop, now that they retired, it seemed like they become a little bit more softer. Some of these guys are my favorite fighters at that time. They become a little bit more softer, and it's like they have become more, I don't want to say Roy, but definitely B-Hop, more of the company man. And I would think that Bernard Hopkins would be able to relate more to the Haneys because he took kind of like that same plight before y'all. He spoke about, fighting the system and the racism and what he going through, and he's an outspoken black man and getting robbed by Don King, the brother, and he's this and that. So I would think that you and Bernard will have more in common than anything,
Well, that was the thing that more of my feelings was hurt because I grew up watching Bernard and just watching his struggle. His struggle is famous. He represents getting out the penitentiary and getting a second chance at it and going all the way to the top of the game. So I was two parts. I was hurt at the fact that we approached him for help with dealing with getting a fight with Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia early on, to no avail, and that just could be just because of his loyalty to the business standpoint. But that wasn't the straw that necessarily broke the camel's back in terms of the way in which I felt about Bernard at that time. The second time happened is when Bernard spoke on what young fighters aren't today in comparison to the old fighters. And what I said was Bernard, I said, well, Dev is not in the streets. He's fighting. He's, he became undisputed, and he's doing all the things that he can do in a time and a climate that you can understand the politics in, Bernard. So anything that you're saying that we ain't fought the people, well, we've tried to fight them. You know what I mean? We've tried to be everything that you are, the throwback fighter and the independent fighter and all those things, but it was to no avail because of the politics and the powers that be. But that's water under the bridge. That's water under the bridge with me and Bernard. We spoke. I have the utmost respect for him and his wife and everything like that. And you know what I mean? I just understand that, people can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? And we're on the same page now.
All right, I got one more call, Bill. I know you've been on the phone over an hour, so I'm going to let you go. Hold on.
Call from
Martin from Oakland.
All right. All right. Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Martin from Oakland.
Martin from Oakland. I got Bill Haney on the phone. Talk to him.
Wait. What part of Oakland?
96th Ave, right off of E4.
Okay. All right. Okay. Shout out to 96. I'm 96. I'm from 77th and Bancroft. So
hold on. Wait a minute now. We ain't represent no cities and no streets now.
I just wanted to see what part of Oakland he's from, good brother.
I'm just joking, Bill. It's a joke.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
From the deep, Bill. I'm from the deep.
Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to get it back to boxing. Word was Devin was spotted over there at Freddie Roach's Wild Card Gym. Any chance he's being trained by Freddie Roach for this fight, or who you got lined up playing second string behind the famous Bill Haney?
Yeah. No, not at all. Freddie has always been like a mentor with us in the business. It's been like a ritual that we would go through Freddie Roach's gym. I call it the Thunderdome down there because you never know who you're gonna spar, who you're gonna run into. But no, it won't be Freddie Roach. We got another surprise that we're gonna have.
Okay, that's what's up.
And
All right, Bill.
And caller,
Yeah,
caller,
sure.
can you let the people know how, because one of my best friends, Nikki Archuleta, stayed next door to me. Can you tell them how up north, how the brothers and Mexicans, how we rock together?
Yeah, we fuck with each other, especially if you're from the deep.
Yes. Now,
all right, Bill, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that the same way in Southern California though? Are we different up north than they are down south?
It's different out there because they got the gangs. The gangs, they be tripping on each other. Out here, we ain't really got no gangs. You got your spot where you make your money, and business is business. Business before them colors. You feel me? Unless it's green, of course.
Yes, absolutely. So I was stressing to them that me going to it, knowing that I have best friends and how we rock up north, I never understood this until we got into boxing, and the way that they got down on us in LA, right? Everyone, and I said with them, I said, yeah, of course they're gonna get down on us like that in LA, but if we had came up north and Ryan Garcia, it would be a whole totally different ball game.
Nah, that's true. That's true.
All right, well, shout out to Martin, man. Salute, fam. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's give Martin a round of applause. Hey, Bill, I wanna wrap up. I wanna wrap up with this. We got other. I removed the number. I wanna wrap up with this. Big U got busted in L.A. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
Okay.
Agent Broner, I don't know if you know anything about it, but Agent Broner's name was mentioned about, and this is public information. I have the actual video. Matter of fact, hold on, I got this one more call. Let me call this guy.
Call from.
Hold on, this dude been blowing the phone up. Hold on, dude been blowing the phone up. This the last call. Wait a minute, caller, you the last call, man. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Or made a fake.
Caller, you the last call. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, it's your boy Round
She's
One.
definitely a driver.
Okay, round one. Talk to me.
I just want to ask Bill Haney. Hey, Bill, how much you pay these YouTubers to steal your narrative?
Not a dime. Listen, let me tell you this. When I go everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I go everywhere. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, why don't you start a channel tomorrow and I'm going to come over there with you? Or let me ask you this. If you had a channel, would you let me come on your show?
Yeah, why not? But
Okay.
I wouldn't be like, I mean, look, I was just saying that because some of these channels, they going over ham. They talking like your son's a star and shit, you know?
Well, let me tell you, what's your name? What's your name, caller?
Round One.
Round One. And where you calling from?
I'm calling from Cali.
Okay. What part of Cali?
Oh, the Southern Cali.
Yeah, that's South. I know that. Ryan Garcia, you like Ryan Garcia?
Fuck no. I mean, look, just because I'm Mexican and shit doesn't mean I like Ryan, you know? Like, fuck that dude. That dude does. Nah, fuck that dude.
Okay. How many black friends you got?
Huh?
How many black friends you rock with?
How many best friends?
How many black friends do you rock with? Do you have come over to your house?
Yeah, no, shit, man. Shit. I used to be in my hood. We used to fucking have black people in our shit, bro. So it's like, that's the shit I don't like about Ryan, bro. That's the shit I don't care.
What's the name of your hood? What's the name of your hood?
What happened?
What's the name of your hood?
My hood?
Yeah, what's the name of your hood?
Oh, we're always too crazy. ATC.
Oh, that's something new.
Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. I used to like Ryan, but I can't rock with him. I used to like Theo, but I can't rock with him. I mean, I'm not a Devin fan, but I don't hate Devin. But at the same time, I feel like Devin overdoing too much, man. I feel like he trying to be a villain. Like, what he's trying to be Thanos, but he's not, bro. And I feel like some of these channels overdo it. Especially like some of these certain channels I used to listen to. They used to have someone else, or they used to like someone else, but now it's like Dev. And it's like, man, these narratives, these channels be stealing, bro.
Yeah, well, the thing about it is, if you like I said, if you had a channel, and everything that you're saying about Devin, not liking him, or you don't like him, or whatever the fuck it is, let me tell you, bro, you're still helping us. You see what I'm saying? If you like us or you hate us, if you like us or you hate us, you're still helping us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I go on every channel. I don't care if it's big or small, right? You know what I mean? I go on them all.
Yeah. But I was just saying, because some of these channels be pressing like this so big issue of Dev. I mean, look, I have Dev over certain people like Ryan Garcia, maybe Shakur, of course. Davis.
I need you to land this plane, brother. I'm trying to wrap it up.
Oh yeah, sorry, no, but I was just that's my question, man. I was just saying, like, because these channels were like stealing like all these dead narratives and shit. That's why.
All right. Hold on, wait. Do you feel that way about the channels who have narratives for Tank or Shakur, or do you feel that way about channels who don't like Tank, who don't like Devin, or is it just one sided?
It was just like certain channels, they would have like, they're like Tank, but then they switch it up to Dev, and it's like I wouldn't know how they think. I don't know. It's just certain channels I'd be tripping about.
All right. Salute. Shout out to Round One.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway.
16 South.
Hey,
Coach.
Yes, sir.
Coach, take a look at Texas 16 South. He's got a wrench, right?
Okay.
So when the homie was just on there from 96, right, and we expressed that we love and we fuck with each other and all the shit, you see what he put? Scared of black folks out there. You see what I mean?
Hold on. Let me pull him up right now. Texas 16 South, he got a wrench. Would you say right? He say Devin had clean cut Mexican and Hispanics on it?
No.
That one there?
No, scared of black folks out there. See? That's the thing.
I got it right here. He said scared
That's
of black folks out there.
because-
What does he mean by that?
Because guess what the dude said? You see what he said? He said, we don't fuck with the gangs. We don't do none of that shit. We got our independent music. We got our independent boxing promotional companies. Dog, we on independence, man. You know what I'm saying? We on that shit, man. We rock all together. When you get outside of the Bay, it gets different. So when I be doing this.
I heard about that. He's clarifying what he said. He said, I said Mexicans are scared of black folks in Cali. That's what he said.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying is, see, but that's not true.
No, that's not true.
See what I'm saying? Not up north.
We show mutual.
We show mutual. I'm talking about up north. I can only speak for up north where I grew up at, right? Is we rock with each other. You know what I'm saying? I'll never see a Mexican and then think, oh, he's about to, you know what I mean? He's about to rob me or he's about to shoot me in the head. He's about to do none of that shit. When I'm at home, man, it ain't nothing but love. One of my best friends, Nicky Archuleta, and the Archuletas, man, I mean, I used to go over their house every single day. What I'm saying is you have Texas Southern Mexicans like that dude right there starting shit. You have Southern Mexicans starting shit. You see what I mean? And that was all a group that was booing Dev, Southern Mexicans. But people don't understand this shit. So I'm saying this, but that's cool. No, I said they're a great group of fans. They support their guy. I felt like we was the Raiders, right? We was the Raiders, Oakland Raiders, pulling up in the LA Rams stadium. Right? You supposed to get some boos. That's what they're gonna do. They don't like us. They rock with them. But to say that blacks is cowards or the Mexicans is cowards up north, homie, you already know how we get down. You know what I mean? You already know how solid we are. Inside, in the streets and inside the penitentiary. On both sides of it. We ride with each other. Period.
Listen, I
got no Bloods and ain't no Crips. Ain't no followers.
Yeah, Northern California
we're not no followers.
It's way
Big
different
U.
from LA.
They said Big U the leader of the Crips, right? They said Big U the leader of the Crips, right? The Crips started in LA, right?
I'm gonna go right into that. You jumping the gun on me. I got a question. All right, listen. Walt says he said, Bill, keep fighting for your son. F the haters. That's what he say. $2 super chat. Okay, Adrian Broner, 8B about beans. I don't know if you know what's going on. Because Bill, I watch everything. When I say I watch everything, I watch I watch more non-boxing content than boxing content. All right. Big U in prison. He don't got locked up, turned himself to the feds, whatever the case may be. We know what that's all about. It's public information. It's out there. Ain't nobody snitching. This is public information. There's news. There's been press conferences about this. It is what it is. But what sparked my eye in boxing, it says the FBI has exposed a shocking scam by former champion, someone who you know very well, Adrian the Problem Broner. And what they're saying is the FBI, they're saying that Adrian Broner shoots dice. He was shooting dice with the NBA basketball player. He shoots dice against basketball players in the NBA. And he was using rigged dice or loaded dice, and he's beat these guys out of $6 million. And what they're saying from the document that I've read that's online, that's public information, because I know how ignorant these niggas are. Oh, the nigga snitching. Oh, he trying to tear down another black man. No, the white man put this out there. So if you have a problem with the public information that the white man put out there, don't try to flip it and say the black man tearing down another black man, because I know how some of you stupid motherfuckers is. The white man put this out there. This is on all of the blogs, all of the different media outlets, hip hop and all, right? Question I have for you is this here. Let's say Big U was extorting celebrities. Now, I've been in LA a lot of times. I'm not going to say any names. I'm just going by what I heard according to sources, what's out there, information. I'm got to say it like that. They say that celebrities often get extorted by gang members. I noticed that certain celebrities like a Chris Brown, he's a nigga rich, but now but he's supposed to be represent the Bloods. That's the California gang that started and spread it everywhere. Certain rappers, the Lil Waynes, the Birdmans, this and that. I'm hearing that Big U and other, Big U, we're just gonna say that, according to what the indictment says, not according to what Coach Malachi is saying, saying Agent Broner was, a part of this stuff, not extorting celebrities and stuff like that. Apparently, he'll shoot dice, beat them out of money, and then Big U's supposed to come along, according to what's out there, the information out there. He'll say, look, I can get some of your money back, and he'll give them some money back with it. He'll give them some of their money back. He get a cut or whatever. Have you ever heard or has Devin Haney ever been tried to be extorted or fighters? He had to check in anywhere or with any gang members or of that sort. Because what they call it when you make celebrities check in and they gotta pay a fee or whatever just to be able to come around, through LA or in certain sets. Did you know Agent Broner had any affiliation with any of this stuff?
If a nigga from Oakland is getting pressed by a nigga from California on some gang shit, we'll burn this whole motherfucking California out.
Do you know the reason why I asked you that? Because it was something that you said.
What I'm saying is that we're not overly impressed by nothing that the guys in LA do. You know what I'm saying? Nor are they impressed by us. We're two separate sections. Northern California and Southern California. It's two halves. We represent the North. You run into us, and you run into, because everybody travels. When you see California niggas around the world and they travel and they go to places, you see the other guys following them and having a flag. Right? You see them following us, and we turn them into real players. You know what I mean? Yeah, real players. That's one thing that's known about the town. We don't do none of that. The Bay, we don't do it. So, ain't no pressing going on. Ain't no pressing going on with this. That's the part of having. That's where you seen AB, right? You seen AB when he was growing up, right? When he was coming into boxing, he had his dad that used to brush his hair and shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. And then somehow the dad got separated from the team, whether it be AB or not. You know what I'm saying? And then AB come from Cincinnati, what part of Cincinnati or whatever, right? Mm. I wouldn't see no reason that he would be getting pressed. I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Big U pressing him. I know. I don't know if AB is getting pressed by Big U. I'm just saying they got him. They got a connection there somehow with the Rolling 60s. The question I have is, I've known and heard of guys getting pressed just trying to fall up under that Crip or that Blood, that banner. That's being followers, that's being suckers. You're gonna get pressed out. Yeah. You know what I mean? If you want them to be your friends and you want to go take pictures in their neighborhood and act like that that's your neighborhood, or you want to fuck with girls that you know what I mean, that you shouldn't fuck with or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the politics that go on, and you're gonna get pressed out.
Yeah, Cali. Yeah, the politics in LA, the Cali politics is something that's really difficult to explain. But the reason why I say that,
it don't apply. But I'm saying is, it only applies if you weak enough that that's what you own, that you're gonna let it. If you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. I know
that shit don't apply. That shit don't apply to Northern California niggas though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we gonna beef about it. We gonna beef about ours. We gonna beef about representing. That's why the homie just came on there, right? The Mexican, he said, "Nah, we don't do that out here, homie. We don't do that." You know what I'm saying? But that's why I love my section. But also, I had to grow and have my sons back and get out here in this world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's leading into my next question, because you said, because I remember I had you on here before, and you said, well, I'd be damned if I let a nigga try to put some drugs or dope or anything in my son's hand on my watch or whatever. So when I saw this, and then the report came out about Big U pressing people, and that's been going on in forever in Cali. These celebrities getting pressed. Look, man, you gotta check in, and if you want to be on this different neighborhood, this set, whether it's Rolling 60s, whether it's 8 Tray Cribs, or whether it's Mexican mafia. Well, I don't know about the Mexican mafia. I don't know about the Mexican sets. I don't. But I'm talking about the black sets. Whether it's Denver Lane or whatever. If you want to be over here, shoot a video or take a picture or whatever. You gotta pay your taxes or whatever. So when I saw this, I immediately thought about you. And I remember what you said about you will not allow no one to try to influence your son in any way. Is this what you're alluding to? Something like this?
I said that. No, I stand on that. We ain't going for no pressing from nobody.
Okay.
We ain't going for no pressing from nobody.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, Bill, man, I appreciate you, man. You've been on the phone for a long time today, hour and a half. So I really appreciate you taking the time out.
Hey, listen, man, and shout out to True Media, man, and let me come on here and cook. And you see, right, I don't know how many callers we had, but the keyboard warriors in there, the bots that's in there, they're not real people, Coach. How many times I come on here? The only smoke I get is from old ass Gray, and he's from
he's from DC.
He's from the DMV, and he's supposed to be a rival. And he's supposed to have something to say. He got 72 years of thinking about it. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey man, look here, man. Don't be hating. Look here, be talking bad about Gray, man. Listen, Gray gonna pull up. We pulling up. DC stand up. You get what I'm saying? You feel me? So hey man, shout out to Gray, man. Hey Bill, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling the show. You the only one. You the only one that do this. Oscar don't do it. Bernard don't do it. No, none of these guys do this. But you and a couple of other fathers. You, Brian Norman.
Because they kicking. Because you know why? Coach? Because they kicking fake narratives. They're hiding behind media outlets that's running narratives, right? They can't come on here, and really give the people a good show, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what me and you always going. You ain't no ass kisser. You ain't no none of that. Ness ain't no ass kisser. Ain't none of them that I go nowhere. I go over there to punch drunk. Listen. And that's what the shit is all about. Because there wouldn't be a Devin Haney if we didn't have you guys, man. You see what I'm saying? So for me to act like I don't need the media outlets to let me give my side of it, right? That would be a lie. You see what I'm saying? So what the brother had said, what the one guy had said is that we come over. I don't give nobody a dime because in all actuality, right? Why would I have to give them when we're putting on good content and giving everybody a great show? Why would I have to pay for that? That's like getting pressed. I go back to saying, you know what I mean? We don't press nothing but our clothes.
All right, Bill, man. Hey, salute, man. Bill Haney, man. Let's give a round of applause. God damn. Boy, man, we don't play, boy. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. Hey, look here, bro. We got a lot of content. I'm gonna edit this and re-upload it, and it's a whole lot of shit, man. It's a whole lot of shit I want to talk about, but yeah, we're gonna get into Agent Broner too. We're gonna get into Agent Broner, and I want to get into Errol Spence. I want to get into Agent Broner and Errol Spence as well. Like those two guys, I definitely want to get into, especially with a lot of stuff that's going on around, and just in the hip hop, boxing, and gang culture. Like all of this shit kind of like bleeding into the same shit. I don't know what it is about celebrities. They still want to fuck with and be affiliated with the street element. Like, I don't get that. Like, nigga, you rich. You got money. Why you get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I never understand it. And it's probably not meant for me to understand, but let's give everybody in the chat a round of applause. Let's give a shout out to Shout out to Michael. Shout out to Mike, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Salute to you, fam. Dropping that half for bam, dub on your boy. Salute to you, fam. He say he just supporting the channel. Super chat, Cash App. Salute to you, fam. And shout out to Sir Tice. Dropping that quarter of a dub. And let's give a shout out to all of the super chatters as well. Hold on, let me take this off. Bill Haney is not on the show anymore. Hold on. Bill Haney's not on the phone anymore, so let me remove this here. All right, cool. Let's go back to... Shout out to Waltz. Shout out to my brother, man, Ali, ATL, stand up. Shout out to J.A. Shout out to... Already read Ali. Shout out to Kilo. Shout out to Naameen. Mo Brains in the building. Shout out to Epoxy Magic, LLC. Shout out to the Martin. Shout out to Green Eyes P for gifting someone a membership. Shout out to RB the Baller. Salute to y'all. Let's get them a round of applause. Shout out to everyone in the other channel. Shout out to my sister Summer in November. Ricardo Hernandez. Ruben Allen. Legacy Mindset. Summer in November. NPR. Shout out to Monstro. Shout out to the Cardenas. Flex BK. Why not? Shout out to Mika Lovem. Shout out to NPR. Shout out to Hardline Boss. Who else we have? Listen, shout out to Marquee Vision. Shout out to Marquee Vision Black. Mr. Ruben Allen. Shout out to Buck Nasty Jr. Buck Nasty. Shout out RP to Charlie Murphy. Legacy Mindset. And let's go over here. Shout out to NPR. Mo Easy. Shout out to Keys Bulldogs. Round 1. JC in the building. Mr. G4L. Shout out to the lovely Miss Connie. Shout out to Mimi24. Shout out to Christopher. Shout out to Schoolo X-Man. Nay the Great. Shout out to Tila, North Omaha, stand up. Shout out to Eric Grimey. He said, you going live for the Fandora fight? Yeah, I might. I probably will. Shout out to Raymond Moore. The lovely Miss Connie. Shout out to LaJessica. Shout out to Justin Watson. Jason Phillips. Shout out to Seaver Warner. AJ in the building. Shout out to Mr. Raymond Moore. Jesse Algalad. Shout out to Gray, man. Gray did call the show in the beginning of the show. And let's give a shout out to Bill Haney. Let's give everybody I just called out a round of applause. Today is Tenderoni Fridays. The show ran kind of long. I felt like I owed y'all that since, I was down south and I was in Miami and, we was operating out of the phone in my car and, I was in the hotel parking lot. And I was like, man, I feel like I owed y'all that. I was kind of sleepy when I started the show because I didn't get any sleep. I was tired. But I did know that once the show got going, I was going to perk up. So I want to thank everybody. I was able to, get some energy from everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys. Y'all make this show who it is. I'm going to always be loyal to the True Media family. I look at us as a family. I'm going to always be loyal to the True Media family. Now, I'm going to tell you something now. I ain't smoked no weed, so I will cuss a motherfucker out. I'm telling you that right now. Motherfucker will get cussed out. Nigga come in the chat, trolling, getting out of pocket. It is what it is. Y'all get I'm going to re-upload this entire, not the entire show, but the Bill Haney section of the show. I'm going to re-upload it, let everybody decipher it. I'm going to just upload it all at one time. It's over an hour and a half. It's about an hour. No, it's about an hour and a half long, that Bill Haney segment. So I may break it up into 2 parts. I'm not sure yet, but no, I think I'm gonna just go ahead and let it go. Let everybody devour the content. Today is Tenderoni Fridays. Y'all know what time of TI is. It is what it is. And since we did say something about AB, talk to him.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
We had over 800 watching the show today, over 800. So shout out to everybody watching on X. Shout out to people watching on, I haven't even counted, Rumble. Shout out to everyone watching on Rumble and both YouTube channels. It is what it is.
I want to thank the whole hood who came out here. I love y'all. I did this for the hood. Y'all know I beat that boy.
I don't want to hear no bullshit Superman stories, but shout out to my main man. Shout out to AB again.
Turn around. Yeah.
Hey man, listen man, Big U in the tank might be over with for that boy, and Yellow Beezy. Whew, Lord have mercy. Yeah, boy, shit ain't looking good, boy. Shit ain't looking good on the other side of the street. You dig?
Now, I run every kind of bitch, every kind of place, and I know one thing. When it comes down on you, you either collectivize or you run like a solitary rat.
Shout out to Miss Black Panther. Shout out to Mika Lovem. Shout out to Mo Easy's in the building. Shout out to Texas 16 South. Shout out to Willie. Willie, what's going on, fam? Big Will Dog. It is what it is. Shout out to the Tenderonis, the PYTs, and the Honey Dips. And also another thing too, man. Dr. Umar Johnson. Lord have mercy.
And by the way, ladies, and I'm telling you the God's honest truth. By the way, ladies, I'm telling you the God's honest truth. By the way, ladies, I'm telling you the God's honest truth. I had a dream, and spirit confirmed to me in the dream that I'm supposed to have 2 wives. And since it came to me in my dream, it is official and it is authentic. It was approved by the heavens. They will not be the same complexion because I don't want to be accused of being a light-skinned supremacist or a dark-skinned supremacist.
Now, I will say this. Bill was capping for the LDBC. He was definitely capping for them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, okay, if you say, goddamn it, that Fanon and again, I don't like Fanon. The nigga don't like me. I don't give 25 fucks about the nigga. I don't care whether he's dead or alive. Just being honest with you. And you know I don't give a fuck about Ellie sucker nigga nutsack. I am an equal opportunity. Don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about neither one of them motherfuckers. You get what I'm saying? But if you're going to say, hey, I don't like, these guys are, they pushing a certain narrative. Okay, well the niggas who you roll with do the same shit. You get what I'm saying? Like literally. They probably do it with a little bit more vitriol. So I just gotta say that, but me and Bill Haney, we agree to disagree on that. That's all. It's not a big deal. Shout out to the Tenderonis, the PYTs, and the Honey Dips, and the Snow Bunnies.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny, please. In the winter lights, too, she's my sweet dust of free. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so bold. Make you goose, stepping out of control. This lover's got it so bold. Make you goose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back the night. See your eyes shine. She's my snow bunny, please. In the winter lights, too, she's my sweet dove. My nose, this lover's got it so bold. Make you goose, stepping out of control. Turn it up. It's me against the light. Snow bunny. Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel. No, that's negative law. With my snow, turn it up. Bring party back at night. See your eyes shine.
Yeah, man. Peace to the family. Y'all know what time it TI is, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Mo Easy. Shout out to Willie Something. Shout out to everybody who called the show. Shout out to Raz from Louisiana, Mike from Connecticut, Coach Eddie from the ATL, Mark from Oakland. Round one. Them the only calls we was able to get, I think, for the day. I'm not sure. Probably. Again, I got more than that. Shit, who else called? Yeah, shout out to Bill Haney, BH the Great. Shout out to Brandy from Philadelphia. Blood Bossy from Florida, Gainesville. Mark from Oakland 2 times. Shout out to Mayo from the Chi. Rob from Texas. The Prince from West Texas 2 times. Ramy Moore from Illinois. Let's give the callers a round of applause. Yeah, we going live tomorrow. We going live tomorrow for the fight. We're gonna go live tomorrow. I think I forgot who the fuck fighting with that tall lanky motherfucker. Ain't that's what Jamil Charlo called him? He said, "Where that tall lanky motherfucker at?" We got the tall. We going live for the tall lanky motherfucker fight. So y'all tune in, have a fight party. We ain't had one in a little bit, so we will have that fight party. We gonna make it do what it do. It is what it is. I know the show ran kind of long. Much love to everybody. Peace to the family. And y'all know what time it TI is. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. But before I do, the day is Tenderoni Fridays. Y'all know what time it is. Hey, listen, man, shout out to Jamon. Shout out to Mo Easy. Daniel Agnew. My brother Keith's Bulldogs. Cincinnati stand up. Shout out to Round One. Bishop Bullwinkle. Shout out to Nas. Superman. Jason Phillips. Schoolo X-Man. Mr. Ruben Allen. North Omaha stand up. Shout out to Tila. Shout out to Christopher. EMS. My main man, Ali, man, ATL, stand up. Shout out to Blood Boxing. And shout out to Willie Sumlin, salute. Mr. Corey Bradley. Mr. Herman Brooks. You know what? I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I did pretty good, man. I didn't smoke no weed. I ain't smoked no weed now. I think I did pretty good. Y'all know I am. You have on weed coach and you have off weed coach. I didn't smoke no weed. I didn't smoke no weed yet. So I'm kind of I'm finna go smoke right now. I'm finna. 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 Catch you guys on the next one. We going live tomorrow for the fight. You know my motto. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Peace.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.